Hey everybody, how's it going? Happy Sunday! There's so many friends here today. I've said it before, but I'm sitting here in my starting soon screen, posting messages in Discord, making sure everything's ready, and seeing you guys just roll in, it just makes me smile so much. So thank you guys for being here. We'll do a little roll call to get started here. May everybody make sure you raise your hand. I'm actually going to take attendance. So first up we have Jazzy Catfish present. Okay, next up Euro Twin Games. Yep, present. Next Mix and Match. Oh, yep, present. Brawny Fanta, present. He hasn't missed a day of school this year. The first Meerkat, yep, present. Sharp Brink 64 here. I mean, it's a good thing you're here, Sharp, because one more missed class and you're going to be on a suspension. But all right, everybody's here. Good job, guys. Fantastic. Brawny is teacher's pet confirmed. Hey guys, how are you doing today? Thank you for being here. Seriously, it's good to see y'all. I hope you guys are having a fantastic weekend so far. I'm having a great weekend because I'm having an extra long weekend. We love extra long weekends, right? We do. It is Canada Day on Tuesday this year. Canada Day falls really weird. So I took Friday off and I'm taking Monday off for an extra long 5-day weekend. So you could say I'm in a good mood because who doesn't love a 5-day weekend? So it's been really great. It's been a good mixture of like productive. Me and Alana have gotten like a lot of things done around the house, a lot of sort of like to-dos that have been on our list forever, and you know, we keep pushing them to the side because we don't have time. We've managed to tackle a lot of those, which is good, and it's also been relaxing and fun. What have we done? I mean, last night we watched a movie. Guys, I cannot recommend K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix enough, okay? Most of you guys know I'm not a movie person, really. Like, movies are not my preferred form of media. I watch movies like any normal person, but like I would much rather play a video game, read a book, even watch a TV series, okay? But this is without a doubt one of the best movies I've seen in the recent past, if not like ever. Like, I freaking loved this movie, okay? If you guys have a Netflix subscription or, you know, a pirate ship, check out K-pop Demon Hunters. It is so much fun. It's one of those movies that I had no notes for, and as soon as it was over, I wanted to watch it again. It was fantastic, okay? So that's what we did last night. We watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I've been playing a lot of Persona 5 The Phantom X this weekend. That's the new free-to-play Persona game that just came out. If we have any Persona fans in the chat, you've got to check out Persona 5 The Phantom X. That's another recommendation from me. It's basically just a brand new Persona game. I can't believe how well done it is. As soon as you hear the free-to-play moniker, immediately I think all of us as gamers roll our eyes and groan. No. This is a full game, and you don't even need to spend money if you don't want to. Like, I highly recommend it. It's very Genshin Impact coded is how I would describe it. It's like a full-fledged, really good game with some free-to-play elements on the side that you can deal with or not deal with. It's fantastic. So those are my two recommendations, and that's basically what I've been up to this weekend. But yeah, it's been a good one. It's a beautiful day outside. The sun is shining. I actually just ran up to Tim's before the start of stream to get my fuel. So look, we can crack this together. You guys ready? I don't think that made enough noise to pick up on the mic, but cracked this tea to be with you. Cheers, everybody. I hope you're having a good weekend so far, whether it's a regularly lengthed, that's not the right words, those aren't right words, whether it's a regular length weekend, there you have it, or a long weekend. I hope you're having fun. I'm cracking a warm one with the boys. We heard it? Nice, yes. Cracking a warm one with the boys, that's right. Oh, it's really warm. Oh, that is hot. Okay, I gotta let that cool down a little bit. That brought a tear to my eye. But yeah, it's been a good weekend. I hope you guys are having a good weekend too. By the way, I saw Mix earlier said happy 5 months, but apparently the subscription thing didn't go off. When I hover over Mix's name though, it does say 5-month subscribers, so we don't care if there's an alert or not. I'll make my own alert. Woohoo! Mix, I can't believe it's been 5 months. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. I love having you around, and I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. It's a long weekend due to the invention of the maple tree. Yes, that's exactly it. That's actually our storied history here in Canada. One day, a crazy man was just tapping random trees, and one tree that he tapped, maple syrup just poured out of, and boom, we got a country. That's how nations are formed, people. And so every year on July 1st, we celebrate such a momentous occasion. Spend the extra long weekend with us. Alana gets you all week. Golf with friends. Woohoo, long weekends. If only I had one of those like next weekend. Yes, I'm pretty sure the Screeching Eagle long weekend is next weekend. So I know some of you guys will have your long weekend next weekend, which is nice. A nice hot drink for a nice hot day. Yeah, thank God we have AC. That's the issue, is like I love tea at all times of the year, even when it's a beautiful, hot, sunny day. It can be an issue. So, oh my God, that's a booty. That is a big old booty from Idaho. Wow, thank you for gigantifying those jorts, Idaho. Appreciate it. That's how I want to start today's stream, right there. That's also where the phrase "I'd tap that" came from, ironically. Good lord, chaps, this tree has syrup in it, Mr. Canada, 1800 and something. John Canada, 1799. Oh, man. Yeah, that is the lore of Canada. So, speaking of trees and the great outdoors and beautiful sunny days, we are going to be playing some more Breath of the Wild today, working on that 100% completion. When we left off last weekend, we had just made it to the southwest region of Hyrule, which is the desert region, the wasteland region, and is most famously known for the Gerudo. That's right, the sexy lady race. It lives down in this area. We're going to see a lot of tall mommies. I have a feeling Meerkat's going to say "step on me" a couple times. It's going to be fantastic. We've got a lot of shrines of Korok seeds to find down here. And of course, this is where the fourth and final divine beast is as well. So I would expect today's stream to have a little bit of exploration and a little bit of main story. It should be a good mix, depending on how far we get into today's stream. Look, Meerkat, it's not a negative. Let me clarify. It is not a critique. I just know you very well.
Maple your day with laughter. Don't leave these puns behind.
Maple your day with laughter. Don't leave these puns behind. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Idaho. Yes, Canada is a fairly new nation. We formed the country of Canada in 1867. So we're, what, 150 odd years old-ish, around there? Yes, hi, this is Canada. Hey, Elise, how are you? So yeah, how about we load into some Breath of the Wild here, and we can obviously chat as we explore. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up, too. Uh-oh, I'm breaking the immersion here. You can see my game capture software. So today we're playing Breath of the Wild, obviously, and tomorrow we're going to be playing Blueprints, as we normally do. But we're going to be switching things up a little bit for July. We're still going to play Blueprints, we're still going to play Breath of the Wild, but there's a new game I really, really want to play called The Altars. I don't know if you guys have seen or heard much about that game, but the more I see about it, the more I hear about it, the more I want to play it. So I've sort of switched up the stream schedule a little bit to sort of alternate between Breath of the Wild and Blueprints every week, and then have one stream of Altars every week. I'll post the schedule next week, so you guys can see what I'm talking about, but just wanted to give you a heads up that sort of moving forward, the past 2 months, every weekend we've been playing Breath of the Wild, but that's gonna change up a little bit here in the near future. So just a little heads up there. Alright, so where are we heading today? We have got, right, we're going up along here. There's a bunch of shrines and a bunch of Korok seeds sort of in this northern region right here up above the Great Cliffs. So that's where we're going to start our adventure today. We're going to head this way, and the first thing we should see is a magnesis puzzle to the northwest. Got it. Speaking of new games, I just got gifted 100x Resist. I'm 2 chapters in and liking it so far. Awesome. Nothing better than playing and liking a new game, especially when it's one that's gifted, so that's really cool. I gotta get some Z's because my last sleep was 4 hours. Sounds good. Well, thanks for stopping in and saying hi, Elise. Enjoy your sleep. If World War I has told us anything about Canadian history, it's not a war crime until Canada has done it. Wow. Wow. Alright, now unfortunately there is a sandstorm over here, which makes things difficult because the sandstorm actually obscures our mini-map, as you can see. So that makes exploration a bit more tough. And then over here there should be a shrine nearby as well. But we'll get to that. One thing at a time. Magnesis puzzle, I think, is at the top of this cliff. Again, it's going to be hard to navigate because I can't see anything. There's just sand everywhere. And you know how we feel about sand. Oh my god. I literally cannot see anything. Okay, this might make navigation impossible, to be honest with you. Is there a way to stop the sandstorm, or am I meant to just fly blind? Because this is freaking brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Tiff, roll a survival check to navigate? I mean, by the looks of it, I rolled a 1, so... This is bad. I can't see anything. You know what's not bad, though? Elise, what the heck? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. I really appreciate that. That's very kind and generous of you. AWOL Banana. Enjoy your sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Sub badge. Emotes, courtesy of our friend Elise. And wow, I somehow navigated to a shrine, at least. Dakota Shrine. It had a bit of a glow to it, which allowed me to actually see it, so we'll just go in here. Pause the Darude CD. Seriously, someone has cranked up Sandstorm much too high. We completed that Eye of the Sandstorm quest and actually found the shrine in the Sandstorm. The issue is, of course, how I'm going to find anything outside of that, but it's okay. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's check the temperature of this tea. Ah, better. Better. Alright. The final boss isn't Calamity Ganon, it's actually Darude. Is it Darude or Darude? I think it's Darude, right? I don't know. It's to be honest with you, it has been many a year since I've actually listened to Sandstorm, so... An anonymous gifter just gave Limp Banana a tier 1 sub. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anonymous, thank you so much. And Limp Banana, congratulations on getting a sub. That's amazing. Guys, oh my god, if you weren't here for Blue Prince's stream on Monday, and the absolute insanity that unfurled once we figured out that you could gift a sub to anyone with a valid username on Twitch, I don't know if I've laughed so hard in my life. We almost got to a level 4 hype train just from, like, gifting subs to boobies and dilly bars. This is Double Dilly Titty Party 2.0. 100%. Oh man, Limp Banana, welcome. I'm still waiting for some of those people who were gifted subs to show up. Left boob, right boob, center boob, middle boob, dilly bar. We've got a lot of subs in this chat that I can't wait to actually meet. Now, the thing here... This box, obviously, conducts the electricity such that this platform can move. But it looks like I need to somehow activate this platform to move up and down, and I'm wondering if that has something to do with the other lamp over this way. How the hell did 2 bananas get gifted back to back? Clearly there's a theme going on. We accept all kinds of boobs and bananas.
Smut party time will tower
Smut
prize.
party time! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Bronny. Did that start a hype train? It sure did. No, it's not. The hype train's at 69%. Oh, we're all going to hell, aren't we? But you know what? At least we'll all be there together. So it'll just be a double dilly titty party in hell with all of us invited. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? So this conducts electricity over to there. But then there's also... Oh, wait, this is metal. No, it's not. Well, it is. It is, but I can't move it. It says 68 here, damn UK censorship. I'm wondering if... What if I do this? And if I can figure out how to press the right buttons. Oh, we doing this again today, are we? Idaho, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Double Dilly. And Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Boobs Banana. Welcome to the squad. We are going to cultivate a very interesting and unique community here, aren't we? Suddenly, my beautiful little community is going to turn into something much less beautiful. But you know what? I love all of you equally, whether you're into dillies or whether you're into boobies. You're welcome here. This is one of the most niche niches ever. I think the best part about all of this is the fact that there is someone on Twitch with the username Double Dilly and with the username Boobs Banana. Or if you're into both, that's right. I should be clear. We appreciate you no matter what you're into. Thank you guys for the subs. That is hilarious and amazing. Level 3 hype train based just on dillies and bananas. You see what I was trying to do here? I was trying to conduct the electricity through... This might still work. No. I was trying to conduct the electricity through this halberd and up this metal grate. Double Dilly Titty Party, sponsored by Tiff Hortons. But it won't go through the halberd and into the hammer, because I guess the handle of the halberd is wood, so it's not conducting. Okay, let's see what else I can do over on this side with this metal box. I'm so distracted by the dillies and the bananas and the biddies and the gift subs. Solving an electricity puzzle is even harder than ever. Oh, today I learned it doesn't actually need to be on that little mechanism. It can actually just touch the rail and it still conducts electricity. Okay, that's good to know. So then from here, what if I do this? Aha! There we go. Now we got it. There we go. I know! Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Dairy Queen Chicken Basket. Let's go! You know what? Like, obviously Dairy Queen is and will always be a primary destination for ice cream. But you know what's underrated at Dairy Queen? Their chicken strips. They are so lit. We used to have a Dairy Queen in the in the cafeteria at the university I went to for my undergraduate degree, and they had a $5 chicken strip basket. It was $5 for 3 chicken strips, some French fries, and a small ice cream cone. And I should have kept a tally on how many of those I ate during my degree, because it had to have been in the triple digits. It was a legit deal, and the moral of the story is Dairy Queen chicken is actually underrated. So I am very happy to welcome Dairy Queen Chicken Basket into our community. TallaraCon 3.0 hosted at Dairy Queen. I actually had a wow, I'm getting old moment the other day. Me and Alana went to Dairy Queen. It was last week, because I posted the picture of the dairy-free dilly bars in in the Discord. And anyway, that chicken strip basket combo that I was talking about used to be $5. It's now $10. So, I'm old. Oh my god, Euro! Wait, is Tim Hortons an actual account? No way! This is like the actual Tim Hortons. Wait, stay right there, I'm clicking. No, I don't think it's the actual... Well, okay. Tim Hortons' profile picture is a Tim Hortons drink, and its, like, cover photo is an apple fritter. They might be real. About Tim Hortons says Tim Hortons on Twitch. How's your day going? Oh my god, and now we got the Tim Hortons hash brown. Guys, I can't tell if that's the actual account or not, but I really hope it is, because hopefully now Tim Hortons corporate gets emails to their Tim Hortons and Tim Hortons hash brown accounts and is like, wait, we just got a gift sub to Tallara? Who's Tallara? Okay, hang on. Everyone, give me 1 second. This is the time for the promotion I've always been waiting for. Hello, Tim Hortons and Tim Hortons hash brown. You may be wondering, who's Tallara? How or why did I just get a gift sub? Well, first of all, I'd like to shout out my wonderful community, specifically Idaho Climber and Euro Twin Games, for gifting you guys a gift sub. Who am I? Well, I'm a 31-year-old Canadian girl, and I live and breathe Tim Hortons. Every time I get my blood work done, they tell me I'm a medical marvel, because instead of blood, they actually extract steep tea from my veins. I am coming to you to humbly ask that you support me in a partnership. What will I give you? Unlimited airtime. What will you give me? Unlimited steep tea. Please call me at Redacted, and we can speak about this further. I'm really looking forward to making this a partnership that both of us will be proud of. All hail Mr. Horton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There it is. There it is. All right, if I ever had a chance to get a partnership, it's right now. Clip it and send it to their Twitter page. I'm so contacting Tim Hortons on your behalf. Thank you guys very much. I'm just hopeful that Tim Hortons and/or Tim Hortons Hash Brown is an official account, and that this is the start of a beautiful partnership. Yeah, I mean, Tim Horton is dead and gone, so they need a new face for the brand. I'm not saying I could be that face, but I'm not saying I couldn't not be the face. And so the sponsorship begins. This is unreal. Seriously though, thank you guys for the gift subs. I do actually really appreciate that. It's not only making for a hilarious, entertaining content, but I do actually appreciate the support, so thank you guys very much for that. Cheers! Now, I activated this elevator here. Ooh, which brings me to a chest. Howdy! Hey, Jazzy, how are you? I feel like it's been a bit. How are you doing? Hope all is well in the catfish world. Imagine if they gave you unlimited hash browns but no free tea. I'd take that. That's like a good consolation prize. If I can't get the tea, I'm never gonna say no to a hash brown. You know what I'm saying? Crispy deep fried goodness? Sign me up. It's like the Dairy Queen chicken strip basket. Give me something that's crispy and deep fried, I'm in. I'm interested. I'm a simple girl with simple taste, and that taste is crispy and deep fried. Okay, this is an extremely involved shrine, by the way. Holy crap. Like, you see, I still have to go all the way over there. This is crazy. Okay, I think I need to bring that little electrical block up here with me. All is great. I moved into a new apartment Friday, and it's amazing. So much more room for activities. Hell yeah. Shout out to the new apartment with room for activities. Love that for you, Jazzy. That's fantastic. Yes, we love a new activity space. That's right. Good for you. Come on, elevator. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say, oh no, wait, the elevator doesn't move because I moved this block, but it does. It's just slow. I'm getting hangry. I ordered food an hour ago and no sign of food. No! Are you able to, like, track it on the app? Like, is it en route? I hope it's there soon. I wouldn't want to deal with a hangry left boob. Okay, so putting the block there sends the electricity through all these chains, which moves this little block. Tim Hortons gift sub sponsor ad. Yes, thank you for the clip, Euro. That is the type of marketing materials that I need. Hangry left boob? Yes, that is exactly what I said. That is correct, Jazzy. You heard correctly. Nice. All right. That was a tricky shrine. Thank you guys so much for the hype train, by the way. 7 gift subs and 100 biddies gets us these cute little emotes. Love it. Choo-choo! What is that? Is that a penguin? No, it's a kitty! Oh my god, it's called Kitty Hype. I talked about this before, but I'll give Twitch props where props are due. Their hype train emotes are actually really good. Like, they are worth participating in a hype train to get these emotes. Look at that kitty hype. Idaho, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bucky's Beaver. And the community continues to grow. Thank you very much, Bucky's. Welcome to the stream. My name is Tallara, and my community is a bunch of weirdos, and we're very happy to have you. All right, so it looks like by completing that shrine, that actually stopped the sandstorm. So everyone can stop playing Sandstorm now, which is good. It is cold now, though, so I'm going to put on my warm weather tunic, and because we no longer have to navigate a sandstorm, I can get that Korok seed that I couldn't get before. Is it just me, or is the gift for the animated emote not working? Oh, it's working for me. Bucky's is like a convenience store on steroids. Really? I've never even heard of it before. Is it like a Texas thing? I feel like if there was ever to be a convenience store on steroids, it would probably be in the state of Texas. It is a South thing? Okay, yeah. Idaho is truly just gonna get TIFF sponsored by every fast food joint, and I'm open. I am open. I'll do whatever it takes to get this brand sponsorship, and if it means getting sponsored by a place I didn't even know existed, it's fine, I'll take it. It was only a Texas thing, but they've started expanding. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into Bucky's. There's a few in Tennessee now. I'm Googling Bucky's. Bucky's. Oh, here it is. Bucky's is a chain of country stores, gas stations, and electric vehicle chargers. Okay. Created and owned by Arch Beaver Applin III, headquartered in Lake Jackson, a city south of Houston. They have 51 locations. Okay, I'm on the Wikipedia page. The chain has become well known for the cleanliness of its bathrooms and its mascot. I mean, if there's two things you want to be known for, the cleanliness of your bathrooms and your cute mascot, not bad things. Buc-ee's has never permitted 18-wheelers at its locations. Okay, fuck you, truckers. Apparently the policy has angered truckers. The chain is popular compared to other gas stations due to its large customer base who have been shown to be frequent customers over a long period of time. Its bathrooms have gained significant acclaim, winning the Cintas Award for Best Restroom in America in 2012. Okay, so Buc-ee's as a convenience store is not even telling the full story. You didn't mention these bathrooms. America's best bathrooms are at Buc-ee's. Also, there are awards for best restrooms in America. Who else has won that? Or who else has lost that? Hang on. America's best restroom. Like, what makes it so good? Like, are they giving you warm towels? Oh my god, there's a whole thing. There's an America's Best Restroom contest. What? There's a bathroom hall of fame. Guys. Guys. The most recent winner is in Salt Lake City, Utah, called Adventure's First Stop. Oh my god. 2023 was the Baltimore/Washington International Airport. 2022 was the Tampa International Airport. 2021 was Two Cities Pizza in Cincinnati, Ohio. 2019 was at the Nashville Zoo? What the? So do they just travel to all different bathrooms across America? What? I am shocked right now. This is, wow. You can go all the way back to 2002. The very first winner of the Best Restroom in America award was the University of Notre Dame in Indiana. That is what today I learned. Today I learned. There are awards for everything, and apparently Buc-ee's is the place to go if you like convenience stores and clean bathrooms. Your food's here? Yes, Megs! Boom! Hey, Ash, how are you? Happy Sunday. We are learning about the Best Restroom Awards. You know how some people are like, sometime in my life, I'd love to do a road trip through the 50 states or whatever. I want to do a road trip to the 22 winners of the Best Restroom Hall of Fame Awards. I could go from Utah to Maryland, to Florida, to Ohio, to Colorado, to Tennessee, back to Florida, to Arizona, to Minnesota, back to Colorado, to Pennsylvania, to Minnesota. We got a couple of multi-winners, to Texas, Illinois, Missouri. I would be all around the United States, and I'd get to go to all these beautiful bathrooms. I'm gonna talk to Alana about this when stream's done. And today I learned all about Buc-ee's and about the Best Restroom Awards. I've said it once, I've said it a million times. This is an educational stream. I feel like every time I stream, I learn something new, and that is today's new tidbit. Buc-ee, the existence of Buc-ee's, and the existence of Best Restrooms in America Awards. 22 years running. Alright, now that the sandstorm is done, I need to go back to, this rock seed over here. The only Brazil-only fast food joint I can think of is a chain called Bob's. Well, Mix, you're gonna have to tell us now, how are Bob's bathrooms? Is it worth me adding on to my road trip to drive all the way down to Brazil and check out Bob's? Tiff, I have a bucket list, and it includes the Dinosaur Motel from Fallout New Vegas, Novak, and the 2001 Phantom Menace co-branded Pepsi machine in Pittsburgh. I mean, Mirka, sounds good to me, my man. That sounds like a fantastic trip. Maybe you can add on a few of these bathroom stops, and you've got yourself a real trip. Bob's is surprisingly clean bathrooms? Alright, I'll add it onto my list. They have 83 restrooms at that Buc-ee's location that won the award. What? 83? How many people can shit at a Buc-ee's at one time? 83 people can take a dump at Buc-ee's in unison. That is deserving of an award. Wow. Wow. It's even more awkward that I came out of the bathroom as you were mentioning best bathrooms. Well, hopefully you had a good bathroom experience, Ash. Hopefully it was Buc-ee's clean. 83 toilets. That's like a community bathroom if you ask me. Yeah, we could all just sit side by side in unison. Do our business. Okay. Where is... Oh. No wonder I can't find it. I have it mismarked. It's not right there. It's back here. That's why I was having trouble. Alright. I'll get rid of this guy. Now the sun's coming up, so soon enough Link is going to be sweating. So let's, honestly, let's just take your top off. Oh no, it's too cold. Too cold to take your top off. Just yet. You guys will have to wait to see Link's nips. I mean, what? Hey, Rector, you arrived just in time. Although, unfortunately, it is still too cold. It's only 4:15 a.m. Link said he doesn't want to go tarps off yet, so... You just hang in there and we'll be right with you. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you today, Rector? It's so good to see you, my friend. Tiff's out here trying to flash Link's links. Exactly. I'm trying to give Rector dinner and a show, and I don't got no dinner. Rector, you missed it, but we actually got on a bit of a sub spree here, which is definitely partially inspired by the Double Dilly's Hitty Party from last week. We got a bunch of new subs to the channel now. Tim Hortons Hash Brown and Tim Hortons. Dairy Queen Chicken Basket, Boobs Banana, Double Dilly. And Limp Banana. Sorry. Limp Banana as well. We're all gifted subs. So, our community continues to grow, and I cannot wait to meet these people. It's okay, Link is an entire meal. There you go. There you go. Link the Twink. Oh, I forgot what else I did. Guys, how did I forget this? Okay, so earlier I was telling you guys, I was like, I've been having a really nice weekend. I watched a movie, I played a new video game, but no, we have something very important to talk about and discuss. On Thursday night, I went to a Legend of Zelda themed drag show. It was absolutely unhinged and incredible in the best of ways. One of the highlights was someone dressed as sexy Epona, and I stuck $5 into their bikini top. Thank you, Rector, for gifting a sub to Twink's Awakening. Very on brand. I was also called up on stage during the drag show, and thank God I'd already had 3 beers by that point. The queen who was hosting was like, do we have any Legend of Zelda fans here? And of course, Elena and our other friend pointed to me. And so I got called up on stage, and I was asked to do my best Great Fairy interpretation, and for any of you Zelda buffs out there, you'll know that the Great Fairies are very weirdly sexual. So I had to do a Great Fairy sexual laugh live on stage, and the audience cheered and clapped, and for a minute there I was like, this was my calling. I should become a drag queen. And then the beers wore off and I realized I could never do that sober, but it was a fantastic moment. I got basically a standing ovation for my my Great Fairy impersonation. And yeah, it was an absolutely unhinged night, and it was fantastic. There's been a group of drag performers now for the past couple of months who have started doing these nerdy themed shows. You guys have probably heard me talk about the others. To date, we've now gone to We did Super Mario Party last month. We did Zelda this month, and we've done Pokemon as well. So it seems like they're going to keep doing these nerdy themed drag shows. And as long as they keep doing them, I'm going to keep attending because they're absolutely fantastic. I have a blast every time. So, Tiff, can we please do this at TallaraCon? We'll have to see if there's any nerdy drag shows because I would absolutely love to go to one with you guys because we have a blast every time we do it. Yeah, it was so much fun. And I can't believe I forgot to tell you that earlier when I was talking about my weekend. Someone from my Facebook went to a Star Wars one last month. Nice. I like that these are taking over across the globe. Jazzy! Even Jazzy's jumping on the sub train now. Jazzy, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to the 23rd cleanest bathroom. Let's go. This is getting unhinged and I love it. Yes, thank you, Jazzy. I will somehow make a sexy Goron work. I was actually really hoping there were going to be Gorons, but who did we have at the drag show? We had Epona. We had a Great Fairy. We had Link, obviously. We had Zelda. Oh, we had Ganondorf. We had, oh my god, one of the most creative costumes. One of the queens dressed up as the moon from Majora's Mask. If you guys are familiar with Majora's Mask, the moon is like fucking demented, really creepy looking. It was incredible. It was such a good performance. Yeah, we had the moon from Majora's Mask. Oh, we had Tingle, obviously, the most homosexual character in Legend of Zelda. Yeah, we had Tingle, who was fantastic. It was just so good. Yeah, the moon. The moon. It was so good. No Gorons, but there was a nice array of different characters. You had the ones you would expect, Link, Zelda, Ganondorf, and then yeah, you had the deep cuts. You had Epona, you had the moon. It was good. Tingle. I was telling them all about about my time on stage. Yes. Alana, what do you think of my Great Fairy impression?
It was great.
It was great? Did you think it was good?
I did.
3 days remain. Yes, that moon was there.
Hello. Goodbye.
What are you up to? Did you just stop in to chat about Zelda? Yeah. Yeah, stay and hang out. Ash said he's greeting you with pizza.
Wish I had pizza.
Hey, Kirky.
It was a really fun.
Yeah, what was your favorite character at the you liked the moon?
That was terrifying. Okay. I don't know anything about Zelda except what I hear Tiff talk about. I've never played the games. Yeah, I was summoned by the drag show talk.
Kirky, thank you for the resub, by the way. I appreciate you. Good to see you.
But Tiff was telling me who she hoped we'd see, like the Great Fairy and Tingle, which we did. And then, yeah, the moon was just so spooky.
And it was like, at first, I didn't even know what it was, because you don't look at someone... how do we explain her costume? She wasn't like a circle.
No, it was just like a full, like, black
outfit with the face.
The face was painted, like, really well. Like, I walked by them on the way to the bathroom, and I was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm excited to see what this character is.
Yeah, like, I had no idea, because I was like, what the hell is that? Like, my mind didn't immediately go to Moon, and then she got on stage,
so spooky.
And it was so spooky. It was so good.
And the crowd, like, staring at people.
Yeah, it was fantastic. But yeah, we have really been enjoying our nerdy drag shows that we've been going to the past little while, so we'll keep you updated on what other shows we go to. But Legend of Zelda was definitely a hoot. The best part is, I told you I put a $5 bill in sexy Epona's titties. Guess who also did? That's right, it was Mom's night out. Me and Alana were out here giving the horses all the money. Okay, there's apparently a shrine here, but I don't see it. So, let me just... I'm just getting beat up by monsters. Okay, Garuda, Magnesis Puzzle, Shrine... Oh! It's a shrine quest. Hang on. Wait, I think I marked this wrong. Hang on. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, okay, so I need to go back to this one here first to get the shrine quest to unlock this one. Okay, got it. There's also the tower back there, which we can get. Also, I think it's warm enough now to take Link's top off, so let's do that for the people. Oh yeah, I forgot Link doesn't have nipples! Oh, I'm so sorry for the false advertisement. But there you have it. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, courtesy of Link. Ow! Feel free to write your angry letters to Nintendo about how Link is not anatomically correct. There has to be a mod somewhere that just adds nipples to Link. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. This is the internet. You can find anything. Such a hottie with a naughty body. Everyone loves Link the Twink, right? Okay, there's the tower. Holy crap, that is the tallest tower I've ever seen in my life. Do you see this? So there is no possible way I can climb that. We've got to get to the top of this canyon if we want to climb that, because it has no breakpoints. Round and round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Hopefully at the top of this canyon. Does Link have a belly button? Yes, he does. He's got a yellow belly button. He's got, like, kind of defined pecs, but no nipples. Man, there are a lot of monsters here. Just gonna keep running. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Ooh, hang on. I want to do something. Crush! Nice. It didn't even kill him though, but was still fun. Okay, we're almost at the top. So if I can get all the way up there, we should be good. Actually, can I just get there from here? The Rocky Horror Zelda show. I mean, to be fair, he was in, like, the regeneration chamber for 100 years, restoring his body, so maybe there was a glitch in the system where they were like, oh, this guy doesn't need nipples, right? And they were regrowing his body and his organs. They're like, yeah, he doesn't need nipples. Okay, we're almost at the top. Idaho, thank you for gifting a sub to Dr. Frankenfurter. I didn't realize a Frankenfurter had its MD, but congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, speaking of, everybody, I need your help with something. I think I mentioned this to you guys last week, but we've got some pretty big news to celebrate here. Alana, my partner, just finished her medical residency. She has spent 5 years. Well, she went to med school, which was 4 years. Then she did her residency, which is 5 years, and she just finished on Friday. So I'm gonna call her back in here. Can we get everyone to say, congratulations, Alana. Congratulations, Dr. Alana, in the chat. I'll call her back in, and we can swarm her with well wishes and good news. Is that cool? Can we do that? She's a super doctor, yeah. She's not just a regular doctor. She's actually a super doctor. Oh no. Alright, let's do it. Alana! I'll text her. So when she comes in, everyone just say, "Congrats, Alana!"
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And it'll be great. I was trying to use that little elevator there, but it didn't work. Oh, she's coming. Okay, everybody.
No rest for the wicked. I just snuggled up in a blanket.
You had just snuggled up in a blanket. Okay, well, we brought you here for a good reason. I told everyone about your achievement, and everyone wanted to congratulate you for completing your residency.
Thanks, guys. Oh, I'm blushing a lot.
Congratulations, Alana!
Thank you. There's confetti.
There's confetti, and you can't hear it, but there's applause.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so awkward. Thanks.
She's majorly blushing. I think she might actually disintegrate into a puddle back there. She is so red.
Congrats, Alana.
Jammies, and you keep bringing me out.
We love your jammies.
Thanks.
She's now shuffling away. Thank you, everybody. That was great. Great job, everybody. We executed that plan perfectly. No, seriously, thank you, guys. That is very kind of you. Thank you. If you couldn't tell, she really appreciated it and basically melted into a puddle live on stream. So I think we did good. Good job, everybody. But yeah, Alana has officially completed her residency, which means I am one step closer to quitting my job and becoming a full-time stay-at-home cat mom. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, okay? Thank you, guys. It's very kind of you. Appreciate you. All right. I finally made my way to the top. Here we go. Yes, keep telling yourself that. A girl can dream, okay? Ah, yes, there's a birdie up here. Alright, Gerudo Tower. Let's unlock this. Alana just texting me a bunch of blushing emojis, so... Muffin is like, day-long pets, the plan is coming together. Yes, exactly. Muffin is here for being tended to hand and foot every day, all day. Tiff the kept woman doesn't ring quite right. What? What do you mean? I think it rings very correct. I'm gonna take a screenshot of chat so Alana can keep your guys' well wishes. Screenshot. So, with getting that tower, we obviously get the regional map of that area extracted, which is obviously very useful, but is also obviously required for our 100% run as well. So that's good. And then from here, you could see there was a little bird playing an accordion. This guy's gonna give us our shrine quest. Cass, what if? No, but then. Me? Oh, forgive me. I was lost in a song written by my late teacher. He wrote it for the hero who fell to the Calamity 100 years ago. So much time has passed, and yet the hero has not yet returned, but my teacher always kept faith. I hope to play the song for the hero someday, so I practice it often. Oh, forgive me. It seems I've prattled on. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region? Let's hear it. Excellent. Without further ado. Oh, is this bird a macaw? Today I learned. As light shines from the northwest skies, from the tower's shadow an arrow flies. Pierce heaven's light to reveal the prize. Okay. Interesting. I still don't quite understand the lyrics, but knowing my teacher, they're the key to revealing a secret. Best of luck, and may the light illuminate your path. Shrine quest, Sign of the Shadow. So, we have to wait till... Hang on, can you sing that again? Yes.
Oh.
I wasn't paying attention. I was too concerned about the fact that we've identified your bird species. As light shines from the northwest skies, from the tower's shadow, an arrow flies. Right, so we need... Okay. Pierce heaven's light to reveal the prize. So we need the tower to be at a specific angle. And according to this guide that I'm looking at, that angle happens at 3 p.m. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to light a little fire up here on the top of the tower. Wait, do I not have fire starting materials? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. I was going to light a but I guess we'll do it differently. Instead, we will... go down to the Gerudo Canyon stable, sleep till noon, then warp up here, and then wait till 3 p.m. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. As you can see, we're at 56 shrines, 348 Korok seeds, by the way. For anyone wondering. Okay, let's take a nap.
Oh.
Welcome. Ah, well, aren't you a confident one? The weather can get pretty hairy out there, but you'll learn that soon enough. What do you mean? You don't like me being this close to you, topless? Please give me a soft bed. Let me sleep till noon. That might mean we're around 45%, correct? Well, there's 900 Korok seeds, so we're... I mean, if someone wants to do the math, 350 out of 900.
The blood moon rises once again.
There's obviously other things that count too, but seeing as the Koroks are the majority of the things we need to find, I've been basing my completion percentage basically exclusively on the Korok seeds. Uh-oh, a blood moon. Yeah, luckily we slept right through it, so that was no big deal. And now it is noon, so if I fast travel back up to Gerudo Tower. So at 3 o'clock, apparently the tower's shadow will be where we need it to be. And then I didn't quite understand the other part of the song. Do I have to like shoot an arrow? Like what do I have to do? Let's just take a closer look here. Oh god. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Let's try that again. Oopsie. I need to shoot an arrow into the sun. Okay. Also, I don't think I said hi, Piro. Hi, good to see you. Yeah, because we're looking at that platform right there. That's where the shrine's gonna come up. And then... where is the shadow of the tower? Don't even see it. Where's the sun? There. Okay. Shooting holes in the sun. What is this? Cyberpunk 2077? I may have listened to the soundtrack too much. At least we get to listen to this nice accordion music while we wait. So we should know it's the correct time when the base of the shrine down there actually illuminates. And then we just shoot an arrow up into the sun, I guess. Do-do-do-do-do. Ah, Tim's T-Ban. It hits. You can't be on the tower. There's a ledge. Oh, I have to go down by the shrine? Okay. Guess that makes sense. Would hang out more, but back to work for me? No worries. Thanks for hanging out, Ash. It was good to see you as always. And I hope work goes well for you for the rest of the day. C'est la vie, indeed. Alright, it's almost 3. Da 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 da. To make sure I had a bow and arrow. Can you imagine if I did all this and I didn't? Okay. Aha! There you go. Easy peasy. Yeah, the sun and the tower basically lined up perfectly. So then the tower was like an arrow into the sun. All makes sense now, and there you have it. There is our shrine. Sign of the Shadow Shrine quest complete. Now, the question is are they going to make me do more puzzles down in the shrine, or was just getting to the shrine enough? Sometimes when there's shrine quests, just completing the shrine quest is enough. You don't have to do additional challenges down inside, but sometimes you do. Let's see. Here it looks like we do. This must be a combat challenge. Yep, a combat trial. We've got a modest test of strength. Okay, I guess I should put my top back on. And then let's get a better weapon. Master Sword. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's do this thing! There's been some good quotes from today's stream, I feel. Good out-of-context quotes. I like the music that plays when you fight these guardians. I guess it's not just guardians, this music can play. But... Alright, half health. Ow. Link. Master Sword's running low on energy. Alright, let's switch. Almost down. Nice. We get a Guardian Spear Plus, which I can't actually carry. Or actually, I picked up the spear, but I couldn't pick up the sword. Because I can't carry any more melee weapons. Well, if that's the case, let's get rid of the Knight's Halberd, which is badly damaged anyway. Because I've got a feeling there will probably be another weapon in this chest back here. There's usually something good waiting for you at the conclusion of a combat trial. Frostblade, cool. I will definitely take that. Alright. Give me my orb. You triumph. Your triumph over the test of strength subverts a prophecy of ruin. From the ashes of Hyrule, a hero rises. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you the Spirit Orb. Thank you, thank you. Plop. Ploop. Bye. Alright. Now shrine number 57. So there's 120 shrines. So we're almost at 50% completion for shrines, which is exciting. Wow, what a beautiful view as we walk out here. Sunset in the desert is absolutely gorgeous. Talk about golden hour. Wow. Okay, from here, let's map out our next Korok seeds. So there's one right... Oops. Right there. And then... right... here. And then from there, we're going down to the city. And there's a shrine right outside the city, right there-ish. Okay, so let's actually warp back up to the top of Gerudo Tower so we can get over to the other side of the canyon. There should be pinwheel shooting over on the other side there. Right, so it's this way, yes. This way. Still see a lot of sandstorms. Sort of pockets of sandstorms all around, and then obviously the Divine Beast in the middle of that one. Alright, here's the pinwheel. Let's do some shooting. Ah, just missed. God damn it. There we go. They are really zigging and zagging here, aren't they? Ah, way too late. It moves faster than you'd think. Okay, there. This one all the way up here. Okay. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Bye. And then there was the one down here. This is a race down in the ruins. Just gonna pause here to gain my stamina. Meerkat is back. It's so hot. Is it hot where you are today, Meerkat? I know you were saying last week it was hot there. I guess the heat hasn't really abated any. All right, here's the race. You stupid git! Oh my god. Oh, that was way too hard. And for a second there, I was really worried that after going through all that, it wouldn't even work, but it did. Alright, let me pick up the stuff I dropped from the stupid electric bats. Let's get out of here. Hey DNA, how are you today? Happy Sunday. So good to see everybody. Thank you for stopping in. Hope you're having a good weekend wherever you're at in the world. One of my favorite parts of Twitch, of course, is that we get to connect no matter where in the world we are. Canada, United Kingdom, America, Brazil. We've got so many countries representing here today, actually, which is cool. It's a 29 degrees Celsius right now at 97% humidity. Oh my god, Meerkat. I feel for you right now. I can just imagine how sticky that must be. Oof. That is very, very hot. And like like I said, sticky and uncomfy. The humidity is way too high. If it was 29 degrees at like 60% humidity, that's, you know, that can be enjoyable. 29 at 97%. Oof. Yeah, too humid for me. I feel for you. Try your best to stay hydrated, especially in that much humidity. You're gonna be sweating it out. That's your forecast for tomorrow? Oh my goodness, everybody. Stay cool out there, and like I said, most importantly, stay hydrated. It's super important. You're in air conditioning. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. It's a beautiful day here, but there's no humidity, which is really nice. It's what I like here. It's 20 degrees right now, sunny, and 36% humidity. Alright, the whole picture. Looks like we've got an electricity-themed shrine here. So we've got to connect the electricity. Oh yeah, I forgot we have a weather command. I don't even need to look at my weather. You can just do that. You just have to do exclamation point weather and then type in the city you're looking for weather, and the bot should give it to you. Wonder what it says if I'm vague. Like vague with what place you're choosing? Oh, just for New Jersey. Yeah, weather for New Jersey. Conditions are fair with a temperature of 32. Yeah, I don't know, like, where in New Jersey is it taking that? Probably the capital, I would assume. Seems like kind of accurate though, other than the humidity. Wow, it looks like a beautiful day in St. John's, DNA. That's awesome. I think there's a bit of a cool down, so for anyone else looking for their weather, just give it a second and then give it another try. I can't take credit for that cool bot feature. That was all TS setting up this little weather function. Link? Okay. It was so weird. I pressed A in front of the chest and he just did nothing. Okay, there's a thunder blade in there. I probably want that. Get rid of one of these 3 guardian swords that we have and pick up this instead. We've got some really good weapons right now, actually. Okay, so we got everything on this side, which means now we need to move to the other side. Do you know what it uses for the weather? Weather Network or Google? I have no idea. TS set it up, so you'd have to ask him, and I don't think he's here right now, but... one of those. I'm not sure where it pulls from. You honestly probably wanted to get rid of the Guardian Sword and get rid of, like, the halberds. That's true, they did have lower... I was thinking, like, they have better reach, so I wanted to keep them, but I guess they do have lower damage as well. Leeds. Ooh, it's a beautiful day where you are as well, Bronny. Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful day right across the globe, apparently. Yeah. I mean, here's another thing. I also don't need 2 Korok leaves, so actually that makes my decision really easy. I didn't realize I had 2. Do not need 2 leaves, 1 will do. Tiff, when have you ever cared about anything besides damage number? I mean, it's true. You've seen me play Pokemon. Oh my god, I killed myself with electricity! No! Oh, come on! Wow, that's so brutal. I zapped myself to death by accident. The perils of an electricity-based shrine. On the bright side... Oh no, I was gonna say on the bright side, I don't have to open these, but I do. I don't have to open that one. The chest I looted remains looted. But we do have to open that to get that barrel. God damn it. Okay. Well, this time, I'm gonna make sure I'm healed up, I guess. Learned my lesson there. There we go. Okay, let's do this again and not electrocute myself. Stay far away from the barrels as I'm placing them. But yeah, you guys probably saw my post in Discord. I had talked about it on stream a couple of times, but I wanted to do a bit of a more official poll, if you will, about potential interest. We've been talking about Tallara 3 for next year, and I've been thinking that Montreal might be a good spot to do it, so you might have seen my post in Discord. If you guys are, you know, even if you're not 100% sure if you can make it, but if you have some interest, if you wanted to just basically stick your hand up in Discord, what I'm trying to do is just try to take a rough, you know, number of how many people would be interested, and therefore if it's worth doing or what have you. So Tallara 3 Montreal next June is what I'm looking into, what I'm thinking about. I'm interested, but money is an issue. Yeah, and I totally understand that. I mean, none of us know where we're going to be a year from now, right? So, like, even if you're not 100% sure, if you want to just let me know if you're even interested, because I'm just wondering, like, if people are like, oh, I don't want to go to Montreal, or, oh, I can't do that time of year, then maybe I can switch things, but I'm just wondering if that location and that time would be something that people are interested in, essentially. Yeah, I totally understand. And I mean, it's a full year away, so, you know, you've hopefully got some time to figure things out, but obviously I understand everybody's financial situation is different. There's no need to, yeah, give me like a 100% yes, I'm in, I'm buying my tickets. I was just trying to get a show of interest for right now, basically. Okay, you know what I think I'm gonna need to do? I think I'm actually gonna need to get that treasure chest out because we need one more connecting link. And I don't have it. But that treasure chest is metal. So, if I pull that out, we can use that as another connector. So, turns out we really did just have to redo the puzzles. But alas, that's what happens when you electrocute yourself. Okay, so that opens that one, which is not what I want to do. I want to open the other one. So I want to go here. And I want to go here. There. There we go. Okay. So that treasure chest is metal. So we should be able to use that just like we used the barrels. We put you here. Yeah, this should do it. And then we put you here. And then put you here. And you. So many steps. And then you here. There we go. Finally. Okay. We're almost done. You just have to go here. And then you have to go over here. So many steps to complete these puzzles. There. Finally, we're done! Would have been a lot quicker if I hadn't electrocuted myself halfway through the shrine, but you know, it is what it is. There we have it. Spirit orb. Okay, then from here, we're actually going to do a little main quest. Forbidden City. So I mentioned before, this area is home to the Gerudo, which is an all-female race, and therefore they have very strict no boys allowed rules when it comes to their capital city. However, if we're going to deal with the divine beast that we can't even see right now because it is encircled by that sandstorm, we're going to need to go in and speak to the leader of the Gerudo and get their help. So, we'll start by talking to this guy. Oh, I was so focused just now. Do you have business with me? Are you spying? What? No, I'm not a spy. I'm a merchant. I may not look like it, but I'm actually the leader of a caravan. I've traveled all the way here, but this town doesn't allow men to go in, so that's why I had to, So are you spying? It's research! And think what you want, but I finally found some key info on how to sneak into Gerudo Town. What info? Well, allow me to share with you my heroic tale. It's been close to a week now. The guards have kicked me out more times than I can count. I almost gave up hope. However, I've learned only recently of a man that slipped into this well-guarded town. I heard that man is frequently traveling between Karakara Bazaar and Gerudo Town. I've been waiting here, trying to spot him as he travels. Interesting. So yeah, you can see if I walk up to the main gates, what's gonna happen. You look like your everyday traveler, but how can I be sure? Don't tell anyone, but I'm no merchant. I'm a Gerudo Town soldier in disguise. Ever heard of the Yiga clan? They're a group of thieving bandits who have caused all sort of trouble back in town. I got a tip that some of them go incognito as travelers to ambush the unwary. That's why I'm dressed as a simple merchant. My mission is to blend in and stay on guard in case they strike. They were bold enough to strike at Gerudo Town, so I wouldn't be shocked if they struck at travelers too. And here's what happens when I try to go in. Freeze! Where do you think you're going? Not into town, that's for sure. No vo allowed. Off with you. And vo is the Gerudo Town for man. And so we're not getting in. So instead, we've got to see how we can sneak in. So we are going to take the road back towards the oasis that we visited earlier, where we shall concoct a plan to get inside. Hydromelons. Those will come in handy in the middle of a desert. It's twink o'clock, exactly. This is actually one of my favorite parts of the game. Is Link disguising himself to infiltrate the town full of sexy women. Link is a twink at baseline, but it's about time to get a little more twinky around here. Now, I believe this is the traveler that the other guy tipped us off about, so let's chat to him. Did you get a load of that giant stompy monster? Who'd brave the desert with that thing around? On the other hand, I gotta get to know these Gerudo ladies better. Think I'll just chance it and make a mad dash for town. The Emporium is open. Come on, come all the little bits and bobs you need to spice up your dishes. What have you got? I'll actually buy your arrows. But never mind, Gartan didn't have any info for us. Luckily, I know exactly what we need to do, so. Look at the size of those melons! Did they make an appearance at the drag show? Someone should have just dressed up as a hydromelon. But yes, it is the final days of Pride Month, so we're arriving just in time for Link to try drag for the first time. Okay, it's a Vo. You can handle this. Oops, sorry. Punched my mic. Deep breath, Skyrim. Remember your training. First, you greet the Vo like anyone else. Savota! Nice to meet you. I'm Kyra, from the Gerudo. I'm wandering the world, learning what I can and seeking my dreams. And I can tell just from looking at you. You have a place in my dreams, don't you? Did we meet for a reason? Yeah. Because you're my dream girl. No, I know this one. My Vaba warned me about Vo who throw words like dream girl around. Let's just forget we ever spoke. Savork, traveler. Well, I, swung and I missed. Oh, I just got a popcorn snack!
So I just heard the words Link is a twink at baseline?
Correct. Hey, Death, how are you? Alright, so from here, we've now got to go into this little store. I think it's this store. Oh, they sell arrows, so yeah, I definitely want these. Flame arrows, ice arrows, bomb arrows. I want some of those. Oh, she only has one. Girl, you gotta work on your inventory. You only have one of each arrow for sale? I guess I'll just buy all of them. So if we praise Alana, you get popcorn rewards? Yes, so please keep it up. Oh. Vasak. Have you seen a sneaky guy? A sneaky what? You mean a vo? Sneaking around town? I haven't seen anyone like that. There's a Hylian Vi who likes to relax on the roof, though in the afternoon it's probably too hot up there. Okay, so what time is it now? It's, oh, it's only 7:30. Let's go see if it's hot. Thank you. Let's go see if it's too hot up on the roof or if we can chat to this guy. Nope, he's here. And look at that fantastic wear. Oh my, what a lovely young lad you are. Did you need something from me? What's that? You've heard about a man who snuck into Gerudo Town. Oh, I don't know anything about him. Sorry I couldn't be more help. Squints suspiciously. You're making my cheeks warm looking at me like that. You're very beautiful. Oh, such a nice thing to say. And I'm sure you'd agree that these clothes only help my looks, right? Now that I think about it, this style would be quite fetching on you. I'd have to charge you, of course, but I bet people would see you completely differently if you wore them. What do you think? Do you want to buy them for 600 rupees? I'll take them. It's a deal then. I'll take your rupees now. I have the perfect outfit for you. Go ahead and change into it right now. Don't worry, I'll look away. Introducing Linkette! Absolutely rocking this crop top. Eee! You look adorable. Just as I thought, you make for quite a good-looking gal. That's a traditional Gerudo outfit. It's such a striking look around here. I doubt anyone would even suspect that you're a man. On top of that, it breathes so well that it's sure to help you deal with the desert heat. At least a little. I'm so glad I was able to help you out. If you're free to grab something to eat sometime, keep me in mind. Ah! Make sure you watch out for the wind. If you want to get more ladies' clothing, come back anytime. There you have it. Link the Twink has arrived. Look at this beautiful young lady. Just watch out for that wind. Sunburned belly buttons are really terrible. Yeah, I hope Link is wearing sunscreen out here. Because with that complexion, my man's is going to turn into tomato. I know that from experience. But alright, now with our beautiful new outfit, let's go see if the guards will let us into town. We actually just fast travel to the shrine there. Get rid of a couple of these stamps. Is Link an elf? I know he's a Hylian. So Hylians basically are elves in the Legend of Zelda universe. They have the little pointed ears. There's no, like, elves specifically. So Hylian and elf, I guess, are sort of synonymous in the Legend of Zelda universe. And here we go! Forbidden City entry complete! Welcome to paradise. A land full of beautiful ladies, and they come in all varieties. We've got feathered ladies, rocky ladies, Gerudo ladies. We're going straight up to talk to the princess lady. Oh, there's an Hylian lady. Literally all shapes and sizes. What is it, ma'am? As you can see, I'm busy gathering information. Information? Ma'am, don't tell me you don't know who I am. No way. You never heard of Rumor Mill either? Never heard of it. Are you kidding me? For you to say you've never heard of Rumor Mill, Hyrule's most popular news publication. You must be lying. Actually, I know you are. I am an award-winning investigative journalist, after all. Truth is, you can't hide anything from Tracy. Hey now, get that wishy-washy garbage out of here. Once more, with conviction. Truth is, I'm Tracy herself from Rumor Mill. I suppose that works. Anyway, I hope you enjoy reading Rumor Mill. I take pride in my work. Link's probably immortal then? No, the Hylians don't really have the immortal characteristics that you usually associate with most fantasy elves. They have a normal lifespan, so I guess the Hylians are somewhere in between humans and elves. They have the pointy ears, but they have the lifespan of a human. They usually like to live in forests and stuff, which is kind of elfy, but yeah, they're somewhere in between what you'd expect of a human and an elf, I think. There it is, Mix! Thank you so much for the resub! I appreciate you! You arrived just in time for Riju, the Gerudo chief.
How did you get in here? Oh. Seems you have something rather interesting there.
Oh yeah, I mean, Link's a weird case because he slept in a chamber for 100 years. It's sort of increased his lifespan. But for everyone else, they don't live that long. Unless you've got a Bacta tank, they don't normally live over 100 years. I would let Buliara step on me. I mean, what? Huh? Who said that? You stand before Lady Riju, chief of the Gerudo. Declare your business, but come no closer. Hold on, Buliara. This one appears to be more than a common traveler. You there, what is your name? Link. And what is it you've come all this way here to tell me, Link? Well, I can calm Naboris, the divine beast. You think you have what it takes to subdue something so powerful as a divine beast. The only ones who could ever control them were champions like Lady Urbosa, and all of the champions died in the Calamity 100 years ago. Bularia, a memory just jumped into my head, something my mother spoke of. When the Calamity happened, the Princess of Hyrule placed a fallen swordsman into a deep sleep. That swordsman, much like our new friend here, was named Link, though it always seemed more legend than fact. What of the device on this one's hip? It appears to be a precious relic of the Sheikah. I can't imagine they would give something so valuable to a simple drifter. Can you? I don't remember ever hearing of a Hylian Vi among the champions. Wait a moment. You're a Vo! A Vo within our walls is a great crime, but a Vo who is a champion... Well, we'd never mistreat a friend of Lady Urbosa, and if you're here to help us with Naboris, then we are allies. You saw it on your way to our town. Divine Beast Va Naboris, cloaked in a massive sandstorm, hurling lightning at any who dare approach. We have to do something to stop it, but we have yet to find any way to appease the Divine Beast on our own. If you truly are a champion, perhaps you will be able to enter Naboris and calm its anger. Lady Riju, I don't see how you can trust a complete stranger with something as important as this task. Perhaps if this person were first to prove his worth by recovering your stolen Thunder Helm. Yes, an interesting suggestion. You see, there's only one thing in all of Hyrule that can withstand the lightning from Naboris. The Thunder Helm, a family heirloom and relic of the Gerudo, but as Buliara says, it was stolen from us. You needn't worry, Lady Riju. If he truly is a champion, this should be an easy task for him. Our soldiers can tell you all you need to know about the thieves who stole Lady Riju's heirloom. Head through this arch. It will lead you to the barracks. Then seek out Captain Teak and ask for a full report. Without my heirloom, you'll never be able to approach Naboris. Heh, you know. I take heart in having such a rare visitor as yourself. Lady Urbosa must be looking out for us. So one thing I especially loved in Tears of the Kingdom, the sequel to Breath of the Wild, is that some of the characters grow up. And obviously, you know, I think it's 3 years in between Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Or it might be 5. It's somewhere there. So, like, with an adult, obviously, it's not enough years to make a difference. But for someone like Princess Riju here, she really does grow up. And she's like you know, almost a full-grown lady in Tears of the Kingdom, which I thought was really cool. I really liked seeing that, so. Alright, let's go speak to the guard captain, learn more about the stolen helm. What are you doing in here? This is the barracks for the chief's guards, not a place for tourists to gather. We're on high alert after the recent theft, so you should clear out. What? Buliara sent you. My apologies. I'm the officer in charge of the soldiers, Captain Teak. The chief's heirloom was stolen by thieves belonging to the Yiga clan the other day, so everyone's on edge. We've determined that the Yiga's hideout is in Karusa Valley, but the soldiers are all exhausted, so I was just thinking about requesting some extra help. Hey, everyone, listen up. This Hylian Vi has agreed to help us, so offer her any information you can. Consider yourself a part of our unit. If you have any questions, my troops will be happy to help. Hey, I haven't seen Barta. Where's she gone off to? She said she was going to scout the thieves' hideout, but then she left before we could say anything. Now that I think about it, she's been gone for 2 days. I wonder what happened to her. Are you serious? Why did you let her go by herself? And why did you wait 2 days to report this? I apologize. She said she just wanted to check it out and would be careful, so I thought... as if we aren't busy enough searching for the chief's heirloom, now we have to find Barta too. If the captain hears about this fiasco, she'll punish us for sure. Probably 100 laps around Gerudo Desert. Again. Oh, no, what should we do? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, seriously, 2 days. Can you imagine just being like, oh yeah, by the way, one of our soldiers, she's been gone for 2 days. Savak. I finally found the Vo of my dreams, and I just recently married him. I thought I had finally found happiness, but then my husband fell ill with a rare disease, one difficult to cure. The only thing that can save him is the innards of a Molduga, but I would never be able to take down such a creature myself. I asked the soldiers for help, but they said they have serious issues to deal with. They said they had no time for my plight. They turned me away. But then, why wouldn't they? The Molduga is a menacing beast. None who face one escape unscathed. So perhaps it's foolish to expect anyone to stick their neck out for a stranger. I thought I'd finally gotten out of this town. Never thought I'd have to come crawling back. What's a Molduga? The Molduga is a monster, a terror so savage that even other monsters won't approach it. It's often been spotted west of here in the Toruma Dunes and in the south. It's very sensitive to vibrations, and it tends to attack anything that draws near. You can't approach it or even move near it, and you can't use someone as bait. So what am I to do? Despite my warnings, you and this Vi here keep wandering into the barracks. Know that the only reason you're not already sliced into pieces is because we are otherwise occupied. Bobby's training's really tough, but it's our fault the thieves were successful. We have no room to complain. Those thieves sure have guts scheming against us like that. We'd never have lost in a fair fight. But this training, it's so tough. Okay. So we've got to go find these thieves. Before we do that, though, it looks like there is a Korok on the roof of the palace. Question is how high up is it? Is it just like here? I feel like it's gonna be at the very top. But what we can do to make that a little easier is I can do this. If I equip... Oh no, I forgot! Dang it! I forgot changing my clothes was gonna get me kicked out of the city. Never mind. I was gonna swim up that waterfall, but that's obviously not gonna happen. Oopsie daisies. Sorry. I mean, realistically, I'm not sure how changing my shirt changed anything, but... They said, unless we can see your belly, you are not a woman. So I went down a small rabbit hole because Bronny asked if Link was immortal. The short answer is that he's not immortal. He's an incarnation of the legendary hero. Yeah, so that's the lore of the Legend of Zelda series, is that every Link in Zelda is different, but in every timeline, whenever like some great evil appears, then the legendary hero and the legendary princess get reincarnated, basically. Did you just change right in front of her and she let you in? Yeah, I did. I sure did. So clearly the laws are not the strictest around here. Right, here's the lights. There we go. Perfect. Now, there should be 2 shrine quests we can grab before we leave. And then we're gonna head north, looking for that missing crown. It was over there the whole time? I thought it's strange that the sandstorm over there never lifted. Huh? And what is a Hylian Vi like yourself doing here? Well, what are you doing? I'm an archaeologist of sorts. I was just poring over some ancient text that I discovered the other day, and I finally decoded it. Well, part of it at least, but the rest is not far off. With this discovery, I'll finally be able to make a name for myself as an archaeologist. Of course! You and I meeting here is no coincidence. I've never been one to question fate. I can't explain why, but I trust you for some reason. I'll tell you the details of my research if you can keep it a secret. My lips are sealed. There's a temple east of here near the entrance to the Gerudo Desert. It's dedicated to the 7 giant statues of the heroines, said to be the divine protectors of the Gerudo. It was at this temple that I originally discovered the ancient scripture. It reads, "When the symbols of the 7 find their place, the blessed path will be revealed." That's all I've been able to decipher so far. It's believed that people once came from around the world in search of the heroine's blessing. But as far as I can tell, it doesn't appear that anyone has found it yet. Blessing, you say? I'm not sure what exactly it means, but maybe I'll find out once I've deciphered more of the text. I'm not sure if this is related, but it said the heroines held powers that were part of a bigger whole. Each heroine had a different power: skill, spirit, endurance, knowledge, flight, motion, and gentleness. But they all look the same to me. I should understand the entire script before long, but that's only the beginning of my problems. That divine beast has been moving around the area, making it harder for me to conduct my research. That thing has no respect for academia. How dare it! Divine beasts need to have more respect. Alright, so then the other shrine quest is... No, not here. Is it outside, or is it up on the wall? Let's see. Somewhere around there. So it's in here. Oh, I was gonna tell you, I finally got my hands on the password for you-know-where. Seriously? Wow, that place is a little crazy, isn't it? Maybe, but I'm really interested. Anyway, the password is... Wait a second. You! Did you really think we wouldn't see you standing there listening to our conversation? So rude, this is a private conversation. Well, excuse me, I guess. Vasak, oh, are you a Hylian Vi? We don't see too many of you. I can't tell how old you are, but you look a little young to be coming to my shop. You see, we mix special drinks here. Drinks that are definitely just for adults. I'm an adult, so do you have any recommendations? Our featured cocktail is called Noble Pursuit. Many of our customers come here specifically to order it. The light, sweet taste, the cool sensation from each sip, it's like drinking distilled motivation. Well, you're a little too young to be here, don't you think? Boo. Boo. I want to drink the Noble Pursuit. Okay, it said there's another shrine quest here, but I don't see it. Special adult drinks, so coffee? Oh, it must be here. Savak! This is the northwest gate of Gerudo Town. We caution all travelers to avoid the sandstorms. If you're caught in a sandstorm, you'll lose your way. Even us Gerudo have trouble navigating them. The danger of the sandstorms makes the desert the perfect hiding place for thieving bandits and priceless treasure. Treasure, you say? Having said that, I don't really know the details either. There are statues of swordswomen scattered across Gerudo Desert. There are remnants of ages long past. People talk about the statues pointing to the hiding place of ancient treasure, but that's probably just superstition. Even if it were true, the sandstorms are full of dangerous monsters. Well, about the thieves. So you're the Hylian that Captain Teak was talking about. The thieves' hideout is in Carusa Valley. You can't see Carusa Valley from here, but it's in that direction. Carusa Valley runs deep into the highlands and is longer than you'd expect. If you intend to go, you should take a sand seal. There we go. There's the shrine quest I was looking for, the Silent Swordswoman. So, let's take some time now and mark some of these Koroks. There are a ton of Koroks up in Carusa Valley. So let's mark them here. There's one there. One there. Oh yeah, we're gonna knock off a ton of Koroks here. This is great. Here. Here. There's two like right together there. 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 And there's a shrine. There. Let's go get all those. Alright, we may as well grab a sand seal. That'll cut down on our travel time a little bit, plus they're cute. The sock, that look. You must be the Hylian Frelly was talking about. My name is Comb. I'm Frelly's mother. We run a shop where we rent out sand seals. If you plan on crossing the desert, you'll need a sand seal. It may seem unlikely, but we're actually a thriving business, and it's so easy for a customer to get the hang of it. All you have to do is just stand on your shield and let the sand seal pull you along. I love this lady's outfit. Her top and pants have sand seals on them, and then she has this little sand seal apron. That is... oh my god, she's also thick as hell. 4 C's thick. Of course, our sand seals have all been trained. They're much easier to handle than a sand seal you'd find in the wild. If you're in need, just let me know. She's absolutely killing it. It's only 20 rupees to rent a sand seal. That's a good deal, too. Alright, little buddy. I need you to bring me right up into the valley. Burp, burp. Imagine how cool this would be. To just ride on a shield through the desert. Literally surf through the desert while a giant fluffy seal drags you. This is like my dream. She was 37 C's in a Q thick. Yeah, no, this would be so much fun. Alright, thank you, Mr. Seal. I'm gonna drop you off here, though. Hopefully you know how to make it home. Look how cute these guys are. This guy's got a mohawk. Let's go, little seal. Oh, I'll protect you. Hang on. Do not hurt my seal! Ugh. Leave him alone. There we go. You're safe now, Sand Seal. Hopefully you can find your way home, because I'm going deep into this canyon. Alright, the first one we're looking for is a rock pattern. So it must be up on top of here. Yeah, I can only imagine how many creases all this sand would get into. You'd have to wear very specific sand-resistant clothing. Or you'd turn into Anakin Skywalker. But I still think it would be very fun. I'm sure I've told you guys this before, but popcorn is my all-time favorite snack. I love popcorn. Like chips, candy, crackers, you know, whatever. It's always popcorn for me. Alright, I have a $120 GameStop gift card. Should I buy Pokemon Silver or keep building my N64 collection? I guess it depends. What N64 games would you get? Because, like, if you can get 2 or 3 really good N64 games for the price of 1 Pokemon Silver, I would go with that, personally. Next up, we've got a flower path. See, I thought Alana was your favorite snack. Well, I guess so. Alana is my popcorn. Now the question is the flowers are on top of this little cliff, aren't they? They always are. They're always making me climb up. New pet name unlocked. Just start calling her Popcorn. I'm gonna do it without context too. I'm just gonna go out after stream and be like, "Hey, Popcorn." I'll let you know their reaction. Bronny, that emote is literally me eating popcorn. Like, I demolish it. Like, I don't eat popcorn cutely. I'm, like, trying to be aware of it because I'm live on camera. I don't, like, pick up one piece, like, ooh. I, like, pick up a handful and, like, shove it in my mouth. I'm a very unattractive popcorn eater because I love it so much. I have no self-control. It is just handfuls. Yeah, handfuls shoved in. That's me eating popcorn. I can admit it. I know who I am, okay? Self-control's for the normies. I think we're all the same person. Hell yeah. Fuck trying to be cute and eating one little piece at a time. No, no, no. I want it and I want it in my mouth. Shoveling your face with food can be cute. Yeah, I mean, like... I'm at the point now, like, it's like, when you were 20, you were so concerned with how other people perceived you. I'm so fortunate to have completely shaken that off. I don't care how other people perceive me. And especially for people that I love and care about, I'm always just happy to see them enjoying themselves. So, like, if you're clearly enjoying your popcorn and shoveling it into your mouth, I love that for you. That's fantastic. I am happy for you that you are enjoying your snack, and I think that's cute. Yeah, it's all about the audience. I'm gonna see if I can get perfect dark for sure. See, I don't know how much retro games are going for nowadays, because some retro games are very reasonably priced and some are just absolutely freaking bananas. So yeah, my suggestion to you, Sharp, would be to get a couple of more reasonably priced games instead of blowing it all on one game. Because the thing about retro games too is the price fluctuates. So like, the price of Pokemon Silver might go down in a couple of years, and you might be able to get it for a more reasonably priced. Like, there's one GameCube game that I want so bad. It's called Chibi Robo. I don't know if you guys know it. It was kind of a niche game when it came out. I had it on the GameCube when I was a kid, and it was one of my favorite games. So I think I've told you, I've been slowly rebuilding my childhood game collections, and Chibi Robo was top of the list. Chibi Robo, let me tell you how much it's going for. Chibi Robo on eBay is the cheapest one I see here. Starts at $250. Like, what? That is, it's insane. Yeah, they go from like $250 to $400 depending on how complete and like what good condition they are. And it's like, I loved that game when I was a kid. I cannot justify paying $250 for one game. So unless something changes, Chibi Robo will never be in my collection. Is the long and short of it, unfortunately. Okay. So of course, I climbed to the top of the cliff here, and I don't see what I'm looking for. Here we go. Oh crap, I know exactly what these are. So you know how we found little shrines before and we've always had to offer them apples? In this particular area, you actually have to offer them bananas. And guess what? I don't have any bananas. So we might actually need to backtrack to town and buy some bananas, because every single one of these require bananas. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. Okay, let's go back to town so I can buy some bananas. I thought I would just like find them around here. And maybe I would if I'd keep going, but let's go get some bananas. Thank you for the hydration. But yeah, speaking of retro games again, there's a couple of games like that I really want to add to my collection that are just too expensive. I can't justify picking them up. Like, I really want a copy of Pokemon Crystal, one of my all-time favorite games, and I would prefer it to be in box if I'm gonna buy it. Pokemon Crystal is another game that is way too expensive. I cannot justify buying it. So it's like, until prices of some of these games go down, they unfortunately, I don't think will ever be in my collection, which is really sad. Also, is no one selling bananas here? What is happening? Okay, let's try at the Oasis, which I'm only just noticing now. We don't have a fast travel point too. That's annoying. Did y'all know that Child Link in Ocarina of Time is only about 7? Wait, really? I didn't know that. For some reason, like, if you had asked me, I would have said Child Link was like 10 and Adult Link was 18. 7 is young, man, to have the fate of the world thrust upon your shoulders at 7. Holy crap. When they said Child Link, they meant it. Age 7, damn. Oh, speaking of Navi, that's another character that one of the drag queens dressed up as. We had a Navi there as well. They had better be selling bananas back here if I'm gonna trek across the desert for this. Should have rented a sand seal, maybe. Okay, if no one's selling bananas here, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. After the trek it took. Bananas. You only have one? She only had one. All this way. She only had one banana. What if I rest? Does she get more bananas? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Here's what we're gonna have to do. When we go into the Yiga clan hideout, you can get a bunch of bananas in there. So I think what I'll do is I'll skip getting these Koroks for now. We'll go do the, Yiga clan hideout first, where we should end up with abundance of bananas. Then we'll come back and do all the Korok seeds coming up the valley. I think that's what we're gonna have to do, because clearly bananas are a rare commodity around here. Link is only 14 as adult Link? That's not an adult? What the hell? Okay, yeah, my mind is blown too. I feel like that's like false advertising. You can't call him adult Link if he's not even an adult. On the bright side, we should grab a shrine right here before we go. Wait, does this require something from me? What is this? If you seek power untold, offer a shining blue stone. Nice. That was easy. Yeah, that's crazy. I always figured adult Link was 18 or 19, because again, adult Link. 14 is crazy. Yeah, because I knew he was locked away for 7 years as well, so that's, again, I figured young Link was, you know, 11 or 12, and then adult Link was like 18 or 19. So the fact that it's 7 and 14 is crazy. That's my fun fact for the day. I think canonically the oldest Link that we have is Tears of the Kingdom. Because Link is 17 in Breath of the Wild, and then Tears of the Kingdom takes place 3 years later, so he'd be 20. Or he's 16, and then 3 years later he'd be 19. I still agree with the Hobbits and think real adulthood doesn't start until 33. If that's the case, I guess I'm still a kid for a couple more years. Did that not work? I don't think it did. I don't think I can shoot through that. Alright, so the 3 N64 games I would want to pick up are Donkey Kong 64, Perfect Dark, and Mario Kart 64, and Perfect Dark would be free. So you could get all 3 of those with your gift card. If that's the case, Sharp, I say 100% do that instead of Pokemon Silver, for sure. Okay, what am I missing here? Like, I understand what they want me to do. There's a switch in here. But there's a cage around it, and I can't shoot through the cage. Why can't we have adults going on adventures at like 35? It's why I really like games that actually do give us more mature protagonists. Yakuza is a great example of that. The protagonist is always in his 30s, 40s, or 50s. Expedition 33 that just came out, all the characters are 33. It's so nice to actually have like real adults going on adventures instead of like these teenagers, especially the older I get. Obviously, the less I relate to the teenagers, so it is nice when games have older protagonists. Yeah, what the heck am I missing here? How is there a top? Yes, there is a top on that. What if okay, that worked. Just had to use a bomb arrow. A Pokemon game but your character is like 40? I'm down. I'm tired of being a kid now. It's like I've been a kid for a very long time. It's like there's so many people who say they want Persona 6 to be set in college instead of high school, and I would be so for that. Like give me a little bit more of a mature cast of characters. Like I'm all for the kids going on adventures, but like A, that trope's been done, and B, I'm not a kid anymore, so it's hard to relate. Okay, I guess I gotta do the same thing. Except that killed me. God damn it. Second time I've killed myself in a shrine today. Oh, hang on. I've got a better idea. What if I do this? It might have worked if I had pressed the right button. Hang on. I thought that would work for sure. There we go. Okay, that is what I'm supposed to do. Meerkat's right. The name of the mission was 2 bombs. And I just completely disregarded that. To be honest with you. Yeah, I see what I'm supposed to do now. There we go. Yeah. Hey Kev, how are you? Happy Sunday. Welcome to Breath of the Wild, where the 100% completion run continues. We're currently in the Gerudo Desert. Oh, maybe I should have been standing on those. And as you can see, we are in a puzzle shrine. Yeah, okay, hang on. Honestly, I could just shoot myself up there so I've got a better view. Oh, or not. That was concussion territory. That's why that lip's there, so you can't do that. Okay, so if I stand... Yeah, I just have to stand there and let the bomb go up. There we go. Oh, but then now you need... This is why the name of the shrine is 2 bombs. As Meerkat likes to remind me. It requires 2 bombs. And the names of the shrines are very important clues, folks. Okay. So now we set up our 2 bombs. And they'll just go back and forth. Oh. Okay, that's 1. And the square one should still be going, right? Is it not? Where's the square one? Oh, it's in the basket. Nice. There we go. We did it! Woo! So now, next up, we have to infiltrate the Yiga clan hideout. I will be the first to admit, this is one of my most hated parts in the entire game. I really hate this section. This section can get really annoying. Maybe today it'll go super smoothly, which would be fantastic. But I have a specific memory, actually, of the last time we streamed Breath of the Wild. Now, that was crowd control enabled, so it's possible that I hated the Yiga clan hideout because you guys made it awful. I can't quite remember. But what I do remember is having a terrible time, so we'll see how it goes, I guess. The Yiga are so fucking annoying. Hey, he did drop some bananas though. We'll take that. Sharp says, no, this part just sucks. Okay, alright. Good to know. I'm pretty sure he... Did he just clip into the wall? What is happening? Okay. Here you have it. The Yiga clan hideout. So what we need to do here, I believe, is light things on fire. Do I not have a torch? I do now. Burn, boxes, burn! There we go. Got some toasted bananas, or toasted palm fruits, actually. Thought I had to burn these. There's torches everywhere. Ah, yes, you do. Okay, you just had to stand a little closer. A sapphire. It doesn't matter about breaking my torches because there are so many around. One of these is the entrance. This one just has bats. Should also put my full sexy armor back on. Oh my god. So many bats! Of course, it's gonna be the very last door that I try, isn't it? Bright side, at least we are getting some loot for our failed attempts. Purple rupee. Its violet glow fills my heart with generosity? Is that trying to indicate that I should donate it? That's not happening. Those 50 rupees are going in the banana fund. Hey, Nine! There it is, finally. Like I said, last door we tried. I should have known. Yiga clan hideout. Here it is. But there's some bananas, so that's good news. And now, remember that, that Gerudo soldier who's been missing for 2 days? We found her. It's Barta. Hey, what are you doing here? This is the hideout of those Yiga thieves who stole the Thunder Helm. If they spot you, they'll call their friends for sure. There's no way you can take them all on. If only you had some way of distracting them, but I don't know how. All I ever see them do is patrol and eat bananas. I haven't seen anything else that you could exploit as a weakness. Listen, this place is dangerous. You should get out of here while you can. I can take care of myself. They like bananas, you say. Let's see if we can take advantage of that. So the reason why I hate this part is because it is a stealth section. However, the game gives you next to no actual stealth mechanics. It can get real annoying real quick. And God knows I don't like stealth at baseline, so... Oh! Fuck you! Bye. Oh, wait, no, what? Dead end! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Stairs are over on the other side. But you're so good at it, I know, right? I'm usually so good at stealth games, and I usually enjoy them so much, and they never ever frustrate me, and I only ever love them. But, believe it or not, don't love it in Breath of the Wild. Ooh, we did find banana storage, though. This will take care of all those Korok challenges we have coming up. See, I told you there were bananas in the Yiga clan hideout. There we go. The literal mega stash of bananas. And now, from here, where's our objective? Probably the back left corner? No, there's a guard. Crap. Is it weird that I feel like this game had better exploring than the new one? No, I don't think that's weird. I mean, in my opinion, both games are masterpieces. To me, it's like kind of potato-potato. Which one's your favorite? I love Breath of the Wild. I love Tears of the Kingdom. I think they're both fantastic. So, to say you like one over the other, I mean, makes sense. One of them's got to be your favorite. Okay, here we go. Now, from here, what I think we can do is drop bananas down. To distract that guy. Except he did not get distracted, dude. It's a banana, it's your favorite thing, come on. Bananas! Go investigate. There we go. Nice! Then we got more bananas to replenish our banana stock. Now, from here... Is there a secret door? I'm trying to remember now. There's something you need to do here. But I might have to do something else first. Yeah, I mean, it's literally giving us arrows here and a bow. So I think it's pretty clear we need to do something with arrows. Just can't remember. There's a secret door right there, for sure. I know that 100%, but how do I open it? I'm pretty sure you can hear some of the guards talking and they'll tell you how to do it, so maybe that's what we need to do. Go try to listen in. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Are y'all ever gonna leave me alone? I thought if I ran around enough, they would leave me be. Well, that does not appear to be the case. Ugh. See, I told you I hate this place. Alright, fine. You wanna fucking fight? Yeah, I lost. Can't blame us for this one, says Euro. True. True, I cannot. Yeah, I can't remember what I do there. Let me just look it up, honestly. Oh. I didn't see what I was supposed to do. We've talked about this before, but you know sometimes you look up a puzzle and you're like, oh, I don't even feel bad about looking that up. I never would have figured that out. That's one of these moments. So there is a fake wall there, as I remembered. But you have to open it in a very unique way. First, though, we'll toss some bananas. What the fuck? How did you see me? Dude. Ah. Just kill me. Come on. Let's get it over with. Come on. Come on. Oh, I didn't want Mifa's Grace to activate. Are you serious? This is bananas. Bananas are just so sus. Okay, there you go. He one-hit KO'd me. Perfect. I just need to get back to that room I was in, and now I know what to do. I knew I hated this part. I knew my memory wasn't betraying me. This part just plain sucks. Because it's like, if you're caught, there's no way to shake them. You just need to, like, let them kill you and then start over. Which is so annoying. Bro, there's bananas right next to you, and you're not even interested. Okay. What about these bananas? Are you interested in these? Oh yeah, he's interested. The fucking giddy little run. Okay, that's actually really funny. It's my lucky day. Bananas. Yeah, we'll go loot from the banana stash again. If there's one good thing about dying is that the banana stash does reset. Reset, rather. Alright. Ooh. Oh my god, I can't believe I made that work. How did he not see me? I don't know. But I will take my blessings, and I will not look back. Oh my god. Your toes touched that guy's head. Okay. Now this is what you have to do. Look at this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh! There we go. Now we got the boss fight. This is gloriously the end of it all, but this fight is a little tough too. Hey! Who the heck are you? What are you doing in my napping spot? Wait a minute. That thing on your hip. Is that... could it be a Sheikah slate? If it's a Sheikah slate, then that means... yeah, it's you! You're that Link guy I've been looking for. What luck! My scouts are out in the field looking high and low, but you just wander into my hideout. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced myself yet. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. The strong, the burly, the one, the only. Master Koga! Now prepare yourself. Link's like, okay. Now, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna take off my sexy clothes because they don't have much in the way of defense. Let's put on something else. And then I am gonna have a snack as well. Alright, let's do this. Ooh! I need to hit these rocks back at him, I think? Let's see. Oh. Ow. There we go. That's how you do it. Not sure how he's gonna pull his upper half out of the ground there. Alright, phase 1 complete. Time out! I gotta put on pants and have this kebab! And credit to Master Koga, he took the rules of engagement very seriously. He did give me a timeout for me to do what I needed to do. Okay, so I gotta wait till the balls... I gotta wait till the balls are on top of his head and then shoot him. Got it. Oh, not quite. Got too excited. There we go. Now hit his butt. Nice. Direct hit. Phase 3. He's real mad now. Ooh. Now I think this is the part where I use magnesis? Yeah. Just ruin his day. And I love how he doesn't learn. He just lets me do it again and again. Who would have thought I'd be done in like this, and by this guy of all people? You think I'm just gonna let this stand, do you? Ahem. I almost lost my temper there. Ah, what a pain. I can't go out this way. What to do, what to do. Ha! I got it! I need to bust out my serious moves. A secret technique taught by my father's mother's father. It will destroy you. This is the end. Maybe it's just a tad too big. Are you still over there? Well, no matter. Pretty soon you'll be gone. And not just from my line of sight. Only the leader of the Yiga clan can use this secret technique. It is the ultimate... Bye! Coward! I shall be remembered! The Yiga clan will track you to the ends of Hyrule! And down he goes. You know what's fantastic is that Tears of the Kingdom picks up exactly where it left off. So one of the things about Tears of the Kingdom is you can explore the underworld, basically the depths of Hyrule, and you find out that Master Koga and his Yiga have been living down there ever since Link knocked him down that hole. So there's some continuity between Master Koga's fate in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. When you meet him again next, he has been living for years down in the depths of the earth, and he's pretty pissed about it. Gravity is such a fickle-hearted bitch. I mean, as gamers, I think we can all agree that it has killed us once or twice, right? Koga's just another victim. Anywho, we got the Thunder Helm, a precious Gerudo heirloom reclaimed from the Yiga. It has the power to withstand Naboris's lightning. Guard it with your life until you can return it to Riju. Oh my goodness, okay. Alrighty, so from here, we now obviously go back to the city and give the helm back. But before we do that, I need to pick up all of these Korok seeds that I wasn't able to before, because now we have got a ton of bananas. So we'll just warp back to the shrine at the mouth of the Yiga clan hideout. We're almost at exactly 50% shrines, by the way. You can see we've currently got 59 shrines. There are 120, so one more puts us nicely at that 50% mark. Okay, so let's just start at the top of the valley and work backwards, I guess. Up here at the top, there should be a rock pattern. Now the question is, where exactly is it? Over here? It's all the way up there. Take a closer look at the map. Yeah, I think it might be up on the lip, unfortunately. Which makes our life a lot easier. Or harder. Not easier. The opposite of easier. So that's the case, actually. I'll come back to that one once we have our charge built up for our wind ability. So let's just keep moving down. Oh, god damn. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm just here to collect Korok seeds. Your master has been sent literally to the depths of the earth. Why are you even still fighting? Should be a bunch of banana offerings. Here. This one here says rock on ledge. Okay. Well, let's just do the bananas. I know how to do those for sure. One banana. Two banana. Three banana. 3 banana. 4 banana. 5 banana. Enjoy your bananas, Korok. Taking them right back, though. Alright, that's one down. This one requires 4. 1. Oh, Muffin's scratching at the door to come in. Hi! You wanna come say hi to everybody? Come say hi. Imagine if the game took the seed back after you took the bananas back. Yeah, that would be so mean. There we go. There we go. Nice. Taking back donations. Isn't that how you get cursed? Wait, this isn't blueprints. Yes, thankfully, this is not blueprints. Hi, babe. Meow! Did you guys hear that? That was a big one. Muffin is announcing that she is here. For all to hear. Yeah. Big meows. I'm here. Hey, honey, what are you doing? Oh, it looks like every offering gets smaller, or I guess if I had done it the other way, every offering would have gotten bigger, but yeah. This one wants 3. Hang on, honey. I need both hands to put these bananas in, then I'll pet you again. Here. She's like, Mother, please, please pet me. Please pet me, Mom. Hi. Hi, sweetie. Mommy's getting Korok seeds. What are you doing? Yes. Okay, so there were 5 Korok seeds here for 5 banana offerings from 1 to 5. Interesting. But an easy way to get some quick seeds. Yeah. Yeah, haha. Should be one more. Okay, so we got that one. Got that one. The other one must be over there. Yeah, the worst part is we're all the way down here, Muffin. Yeah, I think the next one is all the way up there, which is not good. And then this one's all the way up here. We got that one. We got that one. So there's a couple of like high up ones we need to get. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna go back to Gerudo Tower and then come around. Should be easier. Look at this pretty princess. Look at this pretty princess. Love you. Yeah. I think one of my favorite clips I have from this channel of all time is the one we got from Mario Kart earlier this month, where Muffin gave me a kiss and then I proceeded to win my one and only Mario Kart online race of the day. Yeah, it was a kiss of good luck. Yeah. You're so soft. You're so soft. Alrighty, so from here, let's actually go up this way first. I don't know if I can climb this high. Let's see. Are you watching Link climb? Look at her looking so intently. You see him climbing a rock? Yeah. Yeah. Love you. Alrighty, so should be pretty much at the height we need for that other Korok seed now. Let's go see.
Is now ready.
What did I say it was earlier? A rock circle or rock something? Something to do with a rock? Double check. Rock pattern. Oh, it must be like on that little ledge right there, I bet. Okay, I see the rock. I don't necessarily see a pattern, though. Okay, it wasn't a pattern. It was just a rock. I think that was wrong. That's cool. Okay. There we go. Now 2 more down this way, and then we're done. First one's actually all the way up on top of this ledge, I think, so let's go grab this. Yeah. See those rock circles. Wow, she is watching so intently right now. Look at her little face. Do you like Breath of the Wild? I hate these fucking electric bats. Okay, now, rock. Circle. Nice. This isn't the greatest clip on this channel. It is a tribute. I might have abused the length of clip names with that one. I can't wait to check that out later, Bronny. Thanks for the clip. Alright, last one we're looking for is over here somewhere. I think it should be another banana offering. Oh yeah, I see it. One lonely banana offering here. Alright, take a banana out of the stash. There it is, Muff. It's the final one of this little canyon. Yeah. Nice. So, I can delete our little stamps here now. Delete that one. Delete that one. Delete that one. Now we're done. For the time being. So, let's head back to Gerudo Town and tell the princess that we found her helm. Or actually, I mean, I guess we can do that now, yeah. The guide's actually taking me up through the mountains to get a bunch of more Koroks before we go back to Gerudo Town, so... May as well just keep following the guide. It hasn't led us astray thus far, so... Let's actually pause, and now there's a bunch of Koroks, like, all through this area. So give me a minute here while I mark them. Oh crap, yeah, there's a lot. One there. One there. There. One there. Oh my god, there's so many. One there. One there. Shrine. There. One there. All the way back over here. 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 This is ridiculous. Here. Honestly, we'll probably spend the rest of today's stream getting this section of Koroks. Because there are so many, as you can see. I don't know where we'll be in terms of count after all this, but you'd have to assume we'll be getting up there. Okay. That is an insane amount of Koroks, but we've got our route, so I'm actually going to go to the Shodantu Shrine and then go from there. Now, this is going to be a cold area, because we're going to be up in the mountains. I have one piece of cold-resistant armor from the Rito. We'll see how it goes. I may have to go back and buy some more. First, I'll wheel Muffin into frame. Oh, I should've... I'm actually going to travel to Gerudo Tower, because it's high up where we need to go. I'll make sure... Excuse me, I have Link's cold-resistant gear equipped. So I don't think we're going to finish the Divine Beast section today. Obviously, I just marked a million Koroks and Shrines, but I'd like to get this section done, and then next time we play, we can do the Divine Beast. So let's put on our cold-resistant gear. The warm doublet. Now we're going this way. So as I mentioned earlier, heading into July, I am going to switch up the stream schedule a little bit. Breath of the Wild is obviously not done, and it's not going away. But I just wanted to switch things up, because we've basically been doing the same thing on stream now for the last 2 months between Blueprints and Breath of the Wild. So both of those games are going to continue, but we're also going to work in a third game. We're going to be playing The Altars, which I'm super excited about. It's a game that's been on my radar for a couple of weeks now, ever since it launched, and it seems like it's gotten really good reviews. So basically our streams are going to rotate between Blueprints, Breath of the Wild, and The Altars, meaning it won't be as consistent of a schedule as it is now. It's not going to be like Breath of the Wild every Sunday and Blueprints every Monday. It's going to rotate a little bit. So I'll post the stream in the Discord next week. You guys will keep an eye on it, because it will be a little bit different. But yes, I'm slowly turning into Brawny with all the games. The Altars is fun? Okay, good to hear. Yeah, it's really caught my interest. It looks like a game that would be super fun, and in particular, it looks like a game that might be really fun to stream. So, yeah, I wanna check it out. So yeah, July will be a little bit all over the place, but lots of variety, I'm hoping, so there'll be a little bit of something for everyone. Now, right away, we're up here and Link is taking cold damage, so I think we're gonna have to do a detour to Rito Village and get some more cold-resistant clothing. Yeah, in terms of blueprints as well, if you guys have been following my blueprint streams, I'm not even sure, because like we found out very quickly that getting to the end of blueprints was actually just the beginning, so there's so much more to do. And at one point I was like, well, maybe I'll just sort of like cut it off when we get to room 46 again, which is what we did last week. But I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm really liking blueprints. I'm really enjoying it. I don't really want to stop playing. So we'll keep picking away at the puzzles. Maybe there will come a time where it's like, yeah, no, what's left is too RNG based. It's really annoying or what have you. But so I was thinking of retiring blueprints, and I was like, no, I'm still enjoying it. It feels like you guys watching are still enjoying it. So we're going to keep blueprints around and continue poking away at those puzzles. The frequency of the blueprint streams will decrease, but we'll just continue sort of picking away at it here and there, because I am still enjoying it, and I don't really want to stop yet. My next objective is I want to get all 8 keys for those 8 doors. We've already got 2 of them. But we can talk about that a bit more tomorrow night when we play blueprints. While we're here in the village as well, I want to cook some more food because we have like none. So I'm assuming if I just put a bunch of bananas together and cook them, we'll get something good. It's interesting to see how deep the rabbit hole in blueprints goes. Truly, like it is just layers upon layers. It's like an onion. You solve one puzzle, it's just like peeling back one layer of an onion. There's just so much still left to go, and again, I'm just still having fun, and I don't feel like, you know, we've sort of reached a roadblock or anything like that, so I want to keep playing. We'll see how tomorrow night's stream goes, but I guess to say my new objective is I want to try to open those 8 doors. Okay, I don't want to use up all my bananas because we still might need them. Okay. Alright, I think that's good for now. We'll sit by the fire to restore our hearts. Or I think that restores my hearts. Does it? Or does it just pass time? Let's see. No, it just passes time. Okay, so we'll have to actually stay at an inn to restore our hearts, which we can do. I think this is the inn right here. No, this is the clothing shop, which is where I needed to go. So we've already got the snow quill tunic. We need to buy the pants, which we can afford. I'm not going to be able to afford the headpiece, though. We can equip the pants, and then let's see if we can sell some stuff so we can afford the headpiece. We did pick up a bunch of gems recently, like the sapphire. We've got 3 topaz. Even though I only sold 2 of them because I misclicked. There we go. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have enough money for the headpiece. For not only full cold resistance, but full fashion. Nothing like a full set. A completed outfit, if you will. Alright. That's all I'll sell for right now. I mean, I've got 117 choo-choo jellies. I can probably sell a few of those. There you go. 75. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna buy the headpiece. Snow quill headdress is $1,000 for some reason, even though it's basically 2 braids and a feather. There you have it. There's the full outfit. Link looking fly and warm. So that'll help us in our adventures. And now before we go, I do want to stay at the inn if I can locate it. It's a little tough to figure out what each thing is. There we go. This is the inn. Yeah. Hello. Thanks for stopping by. This is the Swallow's Roost, Rito Village's premier and only inn. Let's have a standard bed, please, and I will sleep until morning. Alright, and then we'll get back to our Korok hunt. Now the worst part is I don't really have any shrines necessarily unlocked in this area. So there's no, like, real easy way to get back to where we were, so I'm just gonna warp to Gerudo Tower and we'll have to climb and walk a little bit. Our next objective is gonna be a rock pattern to the east. We're at 361 Koroks right now. By the time we're done this little section, I would have to imagine that that number is going to be pretty close to 400, which is exciting. One thing at a time. First, we've got to get back to where we were. Now, our cold resistance is at pretty much maximum right now, which is good. So the cold shouldn't, keyword shouldn't, bother us while we're up here. If the cold does bother us, though, we can always make some potions as well, or food that'll help with that, but I don't think it's going to get any colder than this. So we should maybe, hopefully, be alright. For now, though, we must climb. Climb, 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 climb. Ooh, look at the dragon. Cool. That's a cool view. Oh, where am I? Okay. We're on the right track. Just gotta head east. Oh, and the birds flying in a V. So much to see up here. Tiff, did you get Death Stranding 2? No, I haven't picked it up. I'm gonna have to, though, because the reviews are absolutely spectacular, but I feel like it's a game that I want to stream, and right now I don't feel like I have the time or the capacity to dig into such a large game as Death Stranding 2, so I think I'll wait and pick it up later in the year, and then we'll stream it later. Plus, I feel like all the big streamers are playing it right now, too, so it's kind of saturated, so hopefully by the time I get around to streaming it, it'll be a little bit less saturated as well. But yes, no, I definitely want to pick it up because A, I really enjoyed Death Stranding 1. And B, yeah, it's just getting absolutely fantastic reviews. So we will absolutely play Death Stranding, but I think I'm going to wait till a little bit later in the year. I was going to play it this summer and it'd be like our summer game, but especially in August, my stream schedule is really all over the place. We're going out of town a lot in August. So I don't think we're going to stream much. So I was like, you know what? I don't really want to start a game that big until I can kind of like really dive into it. So yeah, that's that's the long-winded explanation is I have not gotten it yet, but I will get it and we will be streaming it later. Have you, I know you're a huge Death Stranding fan, Bronny, have you watched much of the game yet? And yeah, that was my thought too, is I know the last Death Stranding came out on PC about 6 months after its launch on PlayStation. I obviously don't know if it's going to be the exact same timeline this time around, but maybe I'll check it out when it launches on PC, exactly. Great minds think alike. Ah, the snow makes it so bright up here. I feel like I need my sunglasses. I've not watched as much as I plan to. Rando streamers for it seem very meh compared to the first one. Yeah, no, I had an absolute blast streaming the first game. It was, you know, a game that very pleasantly surprised me. I had no idea what I was getting myself into. It was the weirdest game, and I'm sure the second game is going to be just as weird, but I'm sure also just as fun. I'm ready for just cozy delivery streams with you guys, interspersed with, holy crap, what is happening in this game story-related streams. It seems like it runs really well on PS5 though, because I just have a base PS5, I don't have the PS5 Pro, but from everything I've seen, apparently like the game is optimized beautifully. It runs like at a solid 60 frames per second on base PS5 and looks really good, so that's encouraging. Okay, next up is that one. These are really spread out up here on this mountain. There's another rock pattern down to the southeast. This is a section where I wish I had my horse, but I'm not sure how I would possibly be able to get my horse to the top of this mountain, so on foot it is. Fantastic view, though. Great. Rock pattern should be right here. Ah, yes, I see it. Now, the issue is, where is the rock, though? If the pattern is down there, where are the missing rocks? I don't want to jump down and then find out the rocks are up here and I needed to toss them down, so let's see. Someone made a little camp here. And it's stocked full of bananas! Oh, it's a trap! I should have known. They lured me in with the sweet seduction of bananas.
Rivali's there is now ready.
Ah! There we go. Okay, took those guys out, but I don't see any rocks up here. Let's just go down and take a closer look, I guess. I wonder if I should finally play through the director's cut before the second one comes out on PC. I never did play the director's cut. I only ever played the original release. Okay, there's like a lot of missing rocks here. I hate this. Oh, no. Okay, so I didn't have to fill in all the gaps. I just had to move that rock over. So there were groups of 3. Phew. That actually is good news. That makes my life a lot easier. Whee! I actually saw on Steam the original Death Stranding is not even listed for sale anymore. You can only buy the director's cut, which I thought was interesting. Because I just have the original Death Stranding, but when you click on it, like, it doesn't even take you to a store page anymore. It's just like, it doesn't exist on Steam anymore. It was just strange. The upgrade to the director's cut is very reasonably priced. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, yeah, there's really no reason to buy the original when the director's cut exists, but again, I just thought it was strange that they basically delisted it. I played through the original on PC, but I actually picked up a copy when I picked it up for cheap on PS4 just to sort of have it in my collection, because I do like having a physical collection of games that I really enjoy, so I do own it twice, I guess you could say, but both of them are just the base. I don't have the director's cut on either PS4 or PC. Now, I see the Korok here. How the hell we're ever gonna get back up on the top of this mountain, I don't know, but we'll figure that out in a second. Let's get this Korok first. There we go. The PC version has the valve items, and the PC version has the valve items that the PS4 and 5 versions didn't have. The gravity glove was like a mild cheat. Interesting. I didn't know that, actually. Muff's just relaxing in the background of stream. I wouldn't mind my tea reheated a little bit. Maybe a little popcorn refill. Thank you very much. I'm staying fueled for this Korok hunt. Get rid of these stamps. So yeah, the next Korok. Well, okay. The next Korok is actually not all the way up. Yeah, no. It's sending me around the cliff to this one right here on Nefer Hill. It's been so long now since I streamed Death Stranding, because that was the summer of 2020 that we streamed it. So obviously 3 lifetimes have occurred since then. That I don't... I gotta be honest, I don't fully remember the details. So if and when we do play Death Stranding 2, I will 100% need to watch a story recap, because I mean, A, it's Kojima, so like we don't know what the hell happened in the first place, but B, time has certainly ravaged my memory. I'll definitely need a refresher on what was going on in the story. Because it has been, yeah, just about 5 years since we last played. Oh my goodness, I got a popcorn refill and cookies! Well, there's no excuse for us to not complete this Korok hunt now, because I have got the fuel. Hey TS, I am winning. We're doing pretty good today, actually. We've collected a lot of Koroks. I should have took a note on how many Koroks we had at the beginning of today's stream, so I could adequately convey how many we have picked up. But we've picked up a lot. We've also done some main story stuff. We made it into Gerudo City, and we took down the Yiga clan, and now I'm trying to figure out where to put this rock. Thank you very much. I had 343, if memory serves. Is Alana about to ask for something big? Yeah. What, am I, is there ulterior motives here? No, she said not really. Oh, she wants me to wipe the counters when I'm done stream. Okay. Well, I'll be nice and fueled for kitchen cleaning duties by the time this is done. Thank you very much. Where does this is hard, because we've got 3 big rock circles. I'm trying to see which one is missing something. Oh, I think I see. It's the little ones. That's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the middle. That's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the middle. I think this one's only got 5. 1, 2, 3. No, it's got 6. Ugh. No, it doesn't. It's only got 5. Yeah, it goes right here. That was tough. It was hard to see what I was looking for there. So I'm not sure how many Koroks we're at right now. Obviously, next time we fast travel or I'm in a shrine, I will double check. But yeah, I think we're making good progress here today. How are you doing today, TS? It's good to see you. Hope your weekend's been going well so far. Alright, next up is pinwheel shooting to the northwest. Also, look at this sunset. Holy moly. The golden hour is golden. You can see Hyrule Castle back there. You can see the divine beast. There's the bird. There's the elephant. Can't really see the lizard. Soon we'll have the camel to join them. As I said, I don't think we'll be doing the divine beast today because I've got this whole section of Koroks I want to knock off, but we'll definitely do the divine beast next time. Let's do this. Sorry, tried to talk. I almost choked on popcorn. I was gonna say, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That's the final divine beast. Yes, it is. So we obviously still have a lot of Koroks to go. I think this guide I'm following was intentionally sending us to get the divine beasts first, which makes sense because the divine beasts do give you powers that are very helpful. But yeah, I mean, I think we're making really solid progress. We're at 50% on shrines. We'll have 100% done on divine beasts. It'll basically just be Koroks. Which, of course, is a large task, but we're making really solid progress. I agree. All right, that's a little red Korok. I feel like I don't normally see them in that red color. All right, pinwheel shooting. Next up is rock pattern. Should be basically just right up this mountain. Fortunately, we are out of gusts. Just Koroks, yes, I know. That's a laughable comment for me to make, but you know, I've got to try to pretend like we're getting there. I genuinely do not know if I have enough stamina to climb this. That is really high. What we can do is put on my bandana. That'll help a little bit, and then... do I have any sort of, like, climbing things I can eat? Mushroom. You're still on pace to find them all by the end of the year, no worries there. Perfect. Well, that's all I'm really holding out for. I don't care if the last stream is December 31st. We ring in New Year's Eve by collecting the final Korok. If anything, that would be a little poetic. So, I mean, it's only the end of June. We've got lots of time. Slowly pick our way through. And then next year we'll do Tears of the Kingdom, right? Everyone keeps asking me that. If you don't know, Tears of the Kingdom has even more Koroks. I believe it has 1100 Koroks. So the thought of tackling that next, I can't even consider it. Get back to me if and when I finish this, and maybe I'll consider it, because until then, I can't even think about it. Now, I unfortunately was right, and we did not have enough stamina to climb this. So... we're gonna have to wait until our special ability recharges. Hang on, I might be able to kind of go around the side here. Let's see. I know you can't see my special abilities because they're under my face, but the special ability is about, like, halfway charged. I should just move my face to the other side. There. Now you can see. Hello, hello from the other side. I can't even attempt to sing in Adele's vocal range, but here you are. Hello. It's me, hi, I'm on the other side now. And now you can see the abilities. Okay, yeah, this is tough. I think I might have enough stamina to climb up there. What I should really do is go find a shrine, because I'm pretty sure I have enough for 2 stamina upgrades right now in terms of spirit orbs. But that would mean leaving this area and then we'd have to try to get back, so I don't want to do that right now. I'm gonna hold off, but the next time we're in town, I will do that. Because we're sort of in the middle of nowhere right now. So I don't want to leave unless I have to. Oh. The perfect adventuring snack. Popcorn. Here we go. Huh, my GPU just crashed and I had to reboot the PC. Oh, what the heck? Hopefully it was just a one-time weird little thing. What GPU are you running right now, TS? It's trying to get away from this bat, but clearly that's not going to happen. I think it was just signaling that it wanted to reboot. The uptime was 2+ weeks. Oh. It was like, for the love of God, will you just reboot me? That makes sense. It just threw a little temper tantrum. Okay. Now, from here, the issue is gonna be, we need to toss this rock down there, but I really don't want it to fall off the side. Stop! Stop! Whew. You're on a RTX 4060 Ti. Oh, okay, nice, nice, nice. It's probably about similar in power to my 3070, I would have to imagine. Okay, so we got this one. Check. We got this one. Okay, so from here, we're gonna go to this one, which is fairy lights. Thankfully, my special ability is charged up now that you guys can see it, because I moved my face to the other side. Unfortunately, you can see how tall this cliff is. God, that reminds me of an employee I have to deal with. He complains his laptop runs slow and he demands a new one, but his uptime was 3 months! What? Bro didn't turn off his laptop in 3 months? His computer was literally begging. Please let us go to bed, please. Please. Please, we're exhausted. Alander just came in and said, are you guys talking about not turning off your computer? Yeah, when was the last time you turned off your computer? Your computer is literally out there crying. Please, ma'am, please, let me sleep.
It goes to sleep if it, like, fully dies.
It goes to sleep if it fully dies. I mean, I guess that counts.
Why can't they just work? I'll turn my phone off for a little resty rest.
A little resty rest. Every now and then, they do need a little resty rest. Oh, welcome back, Mirka. Your computer crashed too. TS was just telling us how his computer crashed. Apparently all the mods are crashing out today. All the mods' computers have decided to rebel on the one day. Okay, we're almost there. Jeez Louise. So the worst part about this area is it's so freaking vertical. It takes a long time to get from point A to point B because it's not a matter of just walking there. You've also got to climb literal mountains, so it's slowing us down a little bit, you could say. Alright, Link, one more mountain, then I think we're there. What are we looking for? Fairy lights in ice. Oh, interesting. So we've got to melt some ice. Maybe I should take this as time to get up and get some dinner. Good idea. What's on the menu for tonight? Are we almost there? Yes, we're almost there. Thank God. This was a slog. The guy's laptop is an i9 at 3080 and 32 gigabytes of RAM. God damn. He's running like the same setup I am here on my desktop. Yeah, he shouldn't have any issues. Okay. So there's fairy lights inside this ice? Yes, alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna light a fire. And watch it melt. That's a monster of a laptop, seriously. He's worried about opening PDFs? How boomer is this chap? I just did 3 10 pulls from the P5X standard banner trying to get Rin. 2 of those 3 managed to be 5-star pulls. God damn! Euro, can you bottle up some of your good luck and send it my way? That's freaking awesome. Good for you. He's a big boomer. Big boomer alert. I assume you work in IT from those comments, Sharp. I can only imagine the types of requests you must get from boomers. You must have the patience of a saint. Yes, I have stories. I feel so weird being over here on this side of the screen now. I know it, like, is the tiniest little change and really affects nothing. It doesn't even affect me, because I physically haven't moved. It's just every time I look over, I'm like, oh my god, I'm on the other side now. It's so weird. I don't. The patience was left in 2024. Oh, man. Okay, next up we've got a fairy lights atop tree. Now the question is, how far down is that tree? I do not want to go down, because then we have to come back up. I gotta make sure, I think it is down there. God damn it. I don't even see any trees. Oh, here. No, that's not a tree, that's a fox. What the heck? Oh no, it's all the way down here. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, no, it's not too bad. I mean, it's farther down than I would like to go, but it could have been worse. Tiff needs her eyes checked? I literally got them checked like 3 weeks ago. Although I'm not wearing my glasses, but... There we go. Wow, that is a beautiful view. I can see why you posted up here, Mr. Korok. Look at that. That's not a tree, it's a fox. We'll blame it on no glasses. How about I put these bad boys back on? My optometrist is watching the stream like tut tut tut. Yeah, I can guarantee, I don't know what the specs on my work laptop is, but I can guarantee it does not have an i9 or a 3090. In fact, I would imagine it does not have a graphics card, if I had to guess. So, The boomers at your work are spoiled. Also, that's the employee's nickname now. Big Boomer. Eat time, enjoy, Meerkat. Okay, we got that one. That's good. Should be now a rock pattern to the northwest. So I don't think we need to climb right up the mountain. It looks to be on about the same level as we are now, just around the side. Rock pattern to the northwest. Damn, can't believe what a view we've got here. Ooh, look at that. Korok hunting in style. All engineers in GIS get I-9s due to the software demanding it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't run any sort of engineering or architectural software. I literally open PDFs and Word documents all day long, so. Okay. Where are you going? Right here, I think. Oh wait, that's only one. Oh, it goes in the middle. Up here. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Alright, next up we got Magnesis Puzzle. Now, I had the location of this pinged. It looks like it's probably on top of this bridge thing here, but it can be hard to reference height on this little map I'm looking for, so before we start climbing up, let's just go make sure it's not actually down underneath. I used to have a pretty beefy gaming laptop to run 3D modeling software as well, back when I was still studying architecture. That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess those programs are probably pretty demanding, because, I mean, they're basically rendering graphics, so that actually checks out. It is also why my work phone is an iPhone 16 Pro Max. Nice! Well, it sounds like you get some pretty good perks for your job, Sharp. Okay, I don't see the Magnesis puzzle down here, so it must, in fact, be up this way. The snow, the sun reflecting off the snow is going to give Link a hell of a sunburn, because it is hurting my eyes. Holy crap. There we go, there's the Magnesis puzzle, nice and easy one. Go. Next up is a shrine, actually, which is nice. We have a shrine up here, we have a sort of a base of operations for fast travel if we need it, so that's good. I also see a chest right here, which we'll grab. Nice bow. I actually remember this shrine. The shrine's in that giant block of ice, so you need to melt it, and it takes a while. We are getting snow blindness, so imagine what it's like for Link. Yeah, exactly. I feel bad for my poor guy's retinas. Yes, this giant block of ice right here. We've got to melt this thing. And I know exactly how I'm going to do it, but first we should probably take out that guy. Nice! Sent him crashing down to Earth. Oh, there's two of them. There's another one up there. Okay, maybe we don't even need to get rid of them. Here's what we're gonna do, though. We're gonna light a few fires around the base of this and get things cooking. Oops, forgot the flint. As you can imagine, ice this big is going to require a few fires. I mean, one will probably eventually do the job, but this should, in theory, speed the process up a little bit. There we go. Melt! Mega block of ice, melt! Nah, it's fine. Global warming should do the trick in no time. Just sit here and wait. Ooh, that really helped. Shooting a fire arrow. Oh, here we go. We're almost there. Unfortunately, these fires are of no help now. The entire back's melted, it's just the front. This fire might actually be too far away. No, I mean, there's still condensation, like, dripping down the side of the ice. I think that means it is melting. It's just very, very slow now, because it's far from the fire. There we go! Kutakar Shrine. Perfect. My desktop for phone and Windows for a long time was a photo I took of an ice cube a friend and I set on fire. What does an ice cube set on fire even look like? Also, we're at 372 Koroks, for anyone wondering. We're getting close to 400. I think we're going to be close by the end of today's stream. I want to finish this section here. Oh no, I remember this shrine. Oh no. Offer before me a block of ice, only then will the path forward open. I forgot about this one. This one's annoying as hell. So you have to get this ice block through the literal maze of fire without it melting. Yes, it's all coming back to me now, as my good friend Celine Dion once said. Okay. These are easy. You're like, oh, Tiff, what's the fuss about? But no, it gets hard. It gets hard. Now, can I stop these? How do I get past this? No, I can do this. That's not what I wanted to do. Talk about a trial by fire. Yeah, seriously. As if the ambient temperature in here would have melted the ice long before you got here. I mean, that's a good point, too. And, like, even just kind of putting it next to the fire like that, it doesn't melt. I mean, thank God. Otherwise, my life, this would be a living hell. Nintendo has taken some creative liberties about the physics of fire, but... I remember doing this one and cursing a lot, so to any kids watching, I apologize, please close your ears. I have a feeling this is about to get, about to get it pretty R-rated. Not in a sexual way. It's like when someone says, I want a realistic stealth game where the enemies can see and hear properly. Like, no the fuck you don't! That would be impossible! Yeah. Sometimes you definitely need creative liberties in video games to have any semblance of fun, that's for sure. Now, I remember this one. How did I get it past this? How do I do this? It's like I need it there. But I can't do that and move the ice at the same time. Like, there is not enough time for me to switch between magnesis and stasis. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I've got an idea. What if I put the ice... No, I was gonna say, what if I put the ice on top of this block and then move the block? So I could do this. What if I... hang on, this might work. I put it there. And then... Ooh, it's slippery. I don't like that. Okay, can you just stasis so you don't move? No, but then it doesn't move with the block. Okay, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna have to very, very carefully... Oh, I don't like this. I can't see. No! Oh! Oh! Hang on, I can fix this. No, I can't. I can't get it back on there. Ice on metal is very slippery. The block hitting you definitely didn't help. No, it didn't, did it? Yeah, unfortunately, Rector, I saw your comment. When you use stasis on something, I can't pick it up. Because otherwise, that would be a great idea. Stop time, run right through. But I think what I have to do here is put it on the metal and pull it up over. I'm pretty sure what I did was the correct idea. Just poorly executed. I mean, the worst part about this is, like, did I soft lock myself? No, I just have to go all the way back around again because this is annoying. But yeah, balancing that ice on top of the block, that's gonna be hard. Ugh, I knew I hated this shrine. On the bright side, somehow this cube of ice has still not yet melted. Which at this point seems a little bit like a miracle. Okay, do all this again. Thank you for the hydration run. That Timmy's tea fixes everything. Also, do you realize how fucking heavy a block of ice that big would be? Yeah, Link the Twink is much stronger than he seems, because, my guy is moving this no problem at all. And even with magnetic powers, you'd have to assume that this giant brick is still pretty heavy as well. Link the Twink, stronger than you think. Sounds like a good title, a good subtext for the next Legend of Zelda game. Alright, we made it back to where we were. Does anyone have any other ideas before I try to replicate what I just did with the ice? And the block? It's kind of the only idea I have. Oh, hang on. I might just be able to throw it this way instead of soft locking myself. Although, again, I think it's going to be so slippery. I think it's just going to slide right off this brick. Just turn the fire off? That would be the ideal scenario. The Legend of Zelda, Twinks of the Kingdom. Might need to workshop it. Like, I'm pretty sure if I throw this ice on there, it's just gonna slip off, but... Let's see. Does frozen water weigh more than liquid water? Oh! Oh, hang on. What if I do this? Does that reduce, like, the coefficient of friction? I have no idea. Let's try it. Maybe it makes it less slippery. I don't know. I don't know if it made it less slippery or if I just timed that really correctly, but okay. No. This is so hard! How did I do this? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. It's too slippery. Cause like, that's the only way I can think of, is like that. Although in saying that, how would I get through the fire? Because I need to somehow get through here too. So maybe that's not how we do it. Yeah, because even if I get the ice to the other side, again, I need to get over there too. You've got another idea? Hit me. Twinkie Linky is a monster! Block under fire. Stasis. Smack the block, hold the ice, and walk behind it when it slides under the fire. I like that. What I will do is I will try it without the ice first, because I can take a little fire, the ice can't. Let's see. So you're saying like this. And then I don't want to push it too far, I don't think, because it'll go too fast. Let's see. Ugh. No, not really. That was a good thought. Yeah, we somehow need a way to just, like, hold it right there. Okay, hang on. That kind of worked until I got almost crushed. But I guess it's not gonna work because I need to hold the ice. Does the ice power require water to be present? Yeah, unfortunately. You have to have water and then you can build up ice. Yeah, okay, I can get under there. Oh, I think Rector's got it. I think Rector has figured it out. Stasis the ice block, smack it, then hold the big block up while the ice slides under. You're 100% right. I think that's right. This is why we keep you around, man. Brilliant ideas. Okay. Yeah, that's totally what we need to do. You're so right. Okay. I like it. Now the issue is... No. I was gonna say, can it slide off the platform in the back? It can't, so it doesn't matter how hard we hit this. I mean, we don't want to hit it, like, too crazy hard. Do this. 1, 2... That's probably good. Magnesis, block. Here we go. Rector, you're a goddamn genius, my friend. Genius! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Round of applause! Opa! Thank you. We might have been stuck there all freaking day. I don't know how I did it before. I feel like when I did it before, I cheesed it. I don't think I did it that way, because that way is brilliant. But now, in doing it, I'm like, that doesn't seem familiar. I don't know if I ever did it like that. I'm pretty sure whatever I did it, the way I did it before, required a lot of pain. And a lot of cheese. That way works just fine for me. Knowing you, you definitely hoisted it up and over. I think I did. I think I did, because that way felt a lot more natural to me. You ought to have thought of that yourself. It's in your Canadian blood to smack things to make them slide on ice. You know what? Touché. Touché. Why was hockey not the first thought I had? Yeah, there should be ice here. It must be up there. Mental block because the ice block wasn't puck shaped. Yes, exactly. How can this situation be improved with skates and a stick? Also, are you serious? That little tiny nub of ice? Okay. There we go. Lots of melting ice up here. Yahaha, indeed. Alright, from there. Fairy lights atop pillar. To the southwest. Let's get rid of some of these stamps. Korok pops out. He's already dead from years of frostbite. His body has been preserved perfectly in the ice, but slumps over in front of Link. Link picks the Korok seed out of its hand and walks away. Dark, man. Dark. Okay, from here, they want me to go all the way over here to Miadella's mantle. Alright. Yahaha is carved in the ice block that holds the Korok. Link whispers, "Yeah," crosses himself and leaves. Also, how long is this bat gonna follow me? Wow. As soon as I called him out, he was like, fine, I'll leave. Ow. Poor frozen Korok. Yawed their last ahaha. The things you do to pull a prank on Hestu. 900 Koroks came together to pull the ultimate prank on Hestu by stealing his maraca seeds and scattering them across the land, and some of them, well, the hide and seek went a little bit more poorly than others. Some were tasked with bringing their Korok seeds to the icy top of this mountain, and they were never seen again. Talk about a prank gone wrong. I also always wondered, how big are these Korok seeds that Hestu had 900 of them in his maracas, 450 per maraca. And they are like fairly regular sized maracas, so these Korok seeds must literally be like grains of rice. is the only plausible explanation. It's just a prank, bro. But imagine the dedication, like, not just, I feel like the prank, they could have just stolen the maracas. You know? But no, they had to steal the tiny seeds inside of said maracas. This was a coordinated effort between 900 different prankster Koroks. Yeah, haha! I'm a key archaeological find used to determine the culture and culinary habits of Ice Age Koroks! Oh my god. Like, they are making me trek through literally mountains to find these things. This is beyond a prank. This is a crime at this point. This is an organized terrorist plot. Imagine a woolly Korok. Oh, that would be so cute. I can't even see where I'm going. It's that snowy up here. There's some sort of battle going on down below. I'm gonna float gracefully over that. And then what am I looking for again? Fairy lights atop pillar. There. Nice. At least we got loot for that one. Idaho! Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Poutine from Canada. Thank you for your contribution to this country and its culture. Appreciate you. Thank you for that gift sub. I really hope one of these days some of these people actually stop by chat and are just like, hi, I just got randomly gifted a gift sub. And we're like, yes, we loved your username. I really, really hope so. Too many gift subs have been given out to too many fantastic names for us to not meet some of these people. The community continues to grow and I love it. I'm hunting for people that might actually pop in. Okay, okay, good. I mean, I'm still wondering if that was the official Tim Hortons account earlier that Euro gifted a sub to. If a Tim Hortons brand representative comes into this stream, I will be so happy. Also, ow, my legs. Okay. I found the block. Where's the puzzle? Oh my god. Rector, thank you for gifting a sub to Yaha. Let's go. Let's get the Koroks in here. Can you imagine? Someone comes in like I've been summoned. Also, okay, I didn't want this to happen. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with this. But yes, Euro gifted a sub to Tim Hortons. And then I believe it was Idaho who followed that up with a gift sub to Tim Hortons Hash Brown. So we're hoping between the two of them, we're gonna get a Tim Hortons brand representative in here. Crash cut to a year from now and Tiff's now the face of Tim's due to channel subs. That would be the greatest gift you guys could give me, so... I'm working on the Timmy's contract. Bless you, man. I feel like I need to keep a running list of all the people we've gifted subs to, because there's been some incredible usernames that we have added. What would my image look like as the face of Tim's? They would probably take a picture, like they would be like, all right, we're gonna do a photo shoot. Are you ready? And they would like get me with like my eyes closed and like the worst look on my face ever, and then be like, that's the one. And it would just be the most cringe looking photo of me you've ever seen holding a DMC. And I would still be happy about it, because whatever, dream come true, right? But yeah, between Tim Hortons, Yahaha, Poutine, left boob, right boob, dilly bars, double dillies, double boobs, there's been a lot of new additions to this community that I really hope we get to meet someday, but I should keep a running list, honestly. It's just a blurry fucking conspiracy photo of the Loch Ness Monster. Do you look as tired as this lady? Get some Tims this morning. That's so funny. Oh, man. Okay, I don't know. Where is the... I found the rock, or the block, sorry, for the magnesis puzzle, but I don't see the puzzle. Oh! Is it all the way up there? Holy crap, that is so far away. Okay. I don't even know how I'm gonna get it up there.
Hello, this is Timmy. We're looking to discuss a sponsorship deal that would include a limitless supply of our staple steeped tea and Timbits.
Oh my god, Timmy? Oh. Oh my god, I caught that at the last possible second as it was about to fall. That was so scary. Oh my god, can you imagine getting a limited supply of steep tea and Timbits? Literally the best gift. Timmy, please make it happen. Timothy Hortons! Guys, how are these all real usernames on Twitch is what I want to know. This is... Are you serious? There is a real user on Twitch called Timothy Hortons. Hang on, I need to click. Are they like actually active? Account created in 2013. Their profile picture is a picture of a Tim Hortons cup. Incredible. Mr. Timothy Hortons. Please. Please answer my call. How am I gonna get this stupid block up here? Full government name and everything sounds official. What's Timmy Hortons' middle name? Timmy Steep Tea Horton? So, during our partnership, do you want cash? Tiff? No, I just want tea and Timbits. Yes. And that makes me even more enticing as a partner, right? Oh, did I lose the block? Oh yeah, it's gone. Okay. We're gonna have to come back to this one. Tim Hort! One of these has got to be the Tim Hortons official account, right? Between Tim Hortons, Tim Hortons Hash Brown, Timothy Hortons. We are sending out as many invitations as we can. One of these has to be right. But yes, I think I would make a very attractive partner because they don't even need to pay me in cash. Just pay me in Timbits. Tim Hort sounds like it could have been some rank of Roman army. Also, we have not started another hype train of hilarious gift subs. Y'all are too much. Alright, we gotta go back to that stupid Magnesis one later. Instead, we are going to... rock pattern. A box of Timbits straight to my apartment. Can you imagine? At the start of every stream, some Tim Hortons representative knocks on my door and just hands me the steep tea and the Timbits and says, have a great stream, and leaves. I'm telling you, dream come true. Rector says, damn, I'm disappointed Tim Hortons isn't an account. That seems like a missed opportunity if anyone's looking to change their username. That seems like gold right there. You may get a cease and desist from Mr. Hortons himself, but it would be worth the lulz in the meantime. If you ask me. Yeah, what am I looking for here? Rock pattern. I don't see any rocks. No, hang on. Where am I? Yeah, I think it's a rock pattern. I don't see any rocks. Tiff showing up to Tim's to get a briefcase full of Timbits like she's a character on the Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, you know those briefcases you open? Oh, I see the rocks. And they're just like full of money? Mine would be full of Timbits. Tim Hortons would be the Hooters of coffee joints. Okay, here's the rock circle, so now we just need the rock. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Ugh. Wow, that was the lamest throw of all time. What the fuck, Rector? Rector gifted a sub to Ted Nort, cousin of Tim Hort. If we can't get through to these people, I don't know what we're gonna do, because we're clearly trying all channels here. We're even reaching out to distant cousins now. Light shines from the briefcase. We good? Oh yeah, we good. It's like that scene from Pulp Fiction. Listen, that's how we start the partnership. We get Tim to actually sue, and then we counter it with a partnership deal. Y'all are insane. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. That is actually a really sick hype train emote. Look at that. Spill the tea. And it's just a teacup and it spills and there's tea in it. That is fantastic. The hype train emotes have been fucking awesome lately. Y'all are too much. Thank you guys for all these subs and bits lately. It's been completely unnecessary and yet so fucking hilarious and also so generous of you guys, so thank you. The horror! The horror! How could they spill God's juice? Speaking of, oh fuck, I forgot I still had some God's juice left over there. Alright, there should be a rock. Just a rock? Rector! After all that, after gifting subs to so many people, Rector himself finally decides he too would like some ad-free viewing, a sub badge, and some emotes. Thank you, my friend. You're the best. Everyone, I think you should know by now, because I feel like I shout out Rector every stream, but just in case, Rector Fire here in the chat is also a streamer, so you guys should go check him out. He's awesome. Great guy, great streams, great content. Go check him out, will ya? Will ya? Spill God's juice sounds wrong somehow. It does. That's a phrasing warning right there. That is a phrasing warning. Okay, am I in the right spot? It is so hard to see. Hang on. No, I'm not. It's over here more. That's why. It's like right here. Okay. Oh, thanks for the shout out, TS. God juice. Isn't that whiskey? To some people. To me, it's Tim Hortons steep tea. But, you know, to each their own, right? So the plan is, I wanted to get all the Koroks up here before we ended stream today, but this is slow fucking going here because it's so mountainous. We'll see. We'll keep going for a little bit longer. See how things shape out. I might not get this whole area done if it's as slow going as it has been so far. To me, it's Dead Nort's dirt water. It's the knockoff version of Tim's tea. Okay, from here, there is a race up this way. I'm wondering, should I go back down and try the Magnesis one? I feel like no, because if it hasn't respawned, then I'm all the way down there for nothing. So let's just save that for the very, very end. We'll go see if that blocks respawned. Okay, up here should be a race. Is it a race? Yeah. Oh, I see it. You raise me up so I can get this coal rock. God, you're gonna have to hurry, Link. Come on. Go, 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 go. Whew. Okay. Yeah, ha, ha. Bye. Guess what? Now we gotta climb more mountains. Yay.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have to go up even higher? This is crazy. Yeah, this area is tough to navigate because it's so vertical. Makes for some slow slogging. Oh no. The worst part about popcorn? The kernels in your teeth. I'll have to deal with that later. Can't let the Tim Hortons representative see me picking my teeth live on the internet. I'll never get a sponsorship that way. Okay, finally. Now. Me being the fucking weirdo that will eat unpopped kernels because I just love crunchy shit that much. How do your teeth not break off? You've got like teeth of steel, Rector. Damn. That would be the ad. It would be. It would be. Okay, so they want me to take a picture of this? I don't know what for. Must be for a side quest later. Take picture of sword. Okay. And then rock pattern to northeast. You used to eat the unpopped kernels as well, TS? Wow. I'm basically Jaws from the Bond movies. It's called healthy teeth. They should not have a problem. Even with something that hard? I guess I'm just extra nervous about eating hard things after the tooth trauma I've been through, so... Okay, here's the rock pattern, and someone's here to ruin it for all of us. And then... no. Go away! No one likes you! Ugh! Oh. Nice. There we go. And there should be a rock on scaffolding to the north. Oh, we're going way down for this. This makes me nervous because I'm like, if I get all the way down here, I'm never gonna get back up again. But it's the things we do for those frickin' core rocks. I see it right there. Nice. Down she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Wow, she is still rolling. Alright. Next up, shrine. The shrine is right over there in that weird pattern? Etching? Mural? Whatever you want to call it. Leave me alone. Wow, we obliterated that guy with a fire sword. He was like, oh shit, oh shit. He realized at the last minute who he had picked a fight with. It's like absolutely melted him. Alright. Sorry, Wolfie, I didn't want to hurt you, but it looked very clear like you were gonna hurt me, so... Now, what do I actually do with this? I guess I have to hit it with like a lightning arrow or something? I mean, I've only got one, so... Oh! Did I have to hit the very center? Fuck. I can't believe I had one shot, one opportunity, and I missed it. Is that what I had to do, though? I mean, it looks like that's what I had to do. Do I have... I've got a Thunder Blade. And a Thunder Spear. So we might be able to salvage this. Let me just double check that that's even what I'm supposed to do before I waste more stuff. Cliffside etchings. Yeah, you do. Have to hit it with lightning. You need to hit the center of the pedestal. Fuck. I'm wondering... I'm obviously out of shock arrows, but... what if I instead equip the Thunder Spear? Jump off the cliff. Using the slow motion, throw my spear right in the center. Will that work too? Because otherwise, I'm gonna have to go get more lightning arrows and come back, which is not something I necessarily want to do because this place is in the middle of fucking nowhere. let's just see if I can do this instead. Oh, it just brings out your bow. I don't know if you can throw a weapon while you're in the air. Maybe if I press the right button. Hang on. What if I do this? I thought that was gonna get me higher. Whoa! Talk about electricity. Hello, electric dragon.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Alright, Diwali's Gale is now ready. Let's see if this will work. I'm gonna get as close as possible. I might be able to do it if I can... Why am I not getting the slow motion? Normally, when you take your bow out in midair, you get slow motion. There. Yeah, see, it'll only slow motion for the bow, it won't for the spear. I think we're gonna need lightning arrows, unfortunately. Ugh, that frustrates me because, again, this place is kind of in the middle of nowhere, but I guess we're just gonna have to come back when I get more lightning arrows. I should have made sure what I was doing before I used my other one, but... and especially now I'm out of gales, too. So time does slow down, but it only does for your bow, not for you to throw a weapon. And, like... I was gonna say there's no way Link can throw that high, but hang on! That actually went pretty freaking high. Oh, dang. Okay, hang on. Wait. Maybe Link's a better javelin thrower than I gave him credit for. And I mean, I guess the other thing is I don't even know if this will actually work. It might have to be an arrow. Ah. So close. I physically cannot throw it any further up. That's as far as it can go. Ah, god damn it. Alright, we'll just have to come back. We will just have to come back. Right. Next we've got a race. Yeah, that's frustrating. Because again, this place is in the middle of nowhere, but... I mean, we gotta go back for that Magnesis puzzle too, so... We'll just have to come back for all of the things later. And who knows, maybe in our adventures now, over the next little while, I might get some lightning arrows. We'll keep an eye out for, like, any chests or any monster encampments. And maybe we'll get some. The worst part is, too, is I used all 3 of my Rivali's Gales, which means we've gotta climb up this mountain with our own 2 hands and feet. Like a pleb. So the next thing we're looking for is a race. We're almost there, Link. Alright. Ooh, there's a chest. Would it be our luck for there to be lightning arrows inside? Aha! I really thought there was a chance it might have lightning arrows. Okay. The top of the fucking highest peak in the land. And there are actually a lot of chests around here. Which is a good sign. Oh, you're not a chest, you're a bastard. Well, that was rude. At least he gave me rupees, though. Let me guess, you're not a chest either? Oh no, I think this one actually is a chest. Nice. No more mimics. Well, at least we're getting lots of money to buy the thunder arrows that we're gonna need eventually. Now, are we almost there? Yes, we are. That's a fake chest. I think if you can't magnesis them, they're fake. Alright. We see our next Korok. Let's do this thing. Nice. Bye-bye! Then I see our next Korok. Oh, this is a complicated looking puzzle. Okay, I see the rock formations, but where is the... Oh, Jesus, hi. What are you doing? Little rock man here. Oh, no! Wow. Luckily, I'm pretty sure it autosaves when you get a Korok, so I think we're gonna respawn just up there, but I can't believe I got punched into next year by Little Rockman. Yeah, okay. What I was trying to say before Rockman interrupted is I see the puzzle, but I don't see the corresponding block to go into said puzzle. Oh, I see it. It's all the way over there. Okay, if that's the case, let's get rid of these guys first. Clearly they're gonna be annoying. Luckily they do explode with a well-timed swing. God damn, they hit hard though. Holy crap! Come on! Link, don't let him touch you! Stop! Link. There. Whew. That was harder than it needed to be. Not them celebrating over this. A good hit in though. Dive bombed him from the sky. Okay. There did. Let's move this up. Okay, now, where am I even putting this? Looks like this one's higher, so I think it's just on top here? Nope. Is it there? Hmm. Oh, I see. It's right here. Come on. Come on! There. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Now, there should be a flower trail. Yep, this is gonna require cliff climbing, apparently. My favorite. Hopefully not too much, because I'm already running out of stamina pretty quick. Like, is it gonna make me go to the very top? Because if so... we might be, SOL. Oh my god, it's not looking good. Yeah, this is bonkers. Okay. On the bright side. It should stay there for a minute. I can do this. There we go. That gets us almost all the way back up there with a full bar of stamina. Come on, Link, you can do it. Put your back into it. Oh my god, yeah, it literally is gonna make me climb up the entire cliff. That's crazy. I think I can stand up here for a second. Get some stamina back. Yep. Nice. Wow. Koroks are really making me work for their seeds over here. This is crazy. I feel like some of these challenges have been really difficult. We're actually almost done in this area though now, except for the two things we couldn't do that we'll have to go back to, so that's good. I really wanted to finish this area before we called it a day here on stream, so I think we'll be able to do it. There's one more shrine and 1, 2, 3, 4 more Koroks here. Yeah, it literally made you climb an entire mountain. And, like, not just a little one. This was a big-ass mountain. Koroks made you climb from bottom to top. That's insane. I hate you so much. I want to know what kind of Spider-Man-ass powers Twink's got to stick to these cliff sides. Literally. Literally. He moonlights as Spider-Man, apparently. My guy's got sticky hands. Because that is impressive. Just climbed up a sheer cliff face, no handholds. They're spiteful little fuckers, aren't they? They absolutely are. Alright. We got a shrine here, which is nice, because that kind of gives us a home base, a warp point for this area for when we need to come back later and clean things up. Hey, Lonnie, how are you? Happy Sunday. And then it'll also give us an up-to-date counter on where we're at in terms of seeds and shrines. I'm pretty sure we've officially hit 50% shrines. Let's see. We are at 60 shrines, which is 50%, and 382 Korok seeds. Nice. We are getting there, folks. We're making some good progress here today. This is a major test of strength, the Kima Kosasa Shrine. Hey, the Odd Joe, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream today? You were streaming Repo. Very nice. I hope you had some fun. Hi, everybody. My name is Tallara. Welcome to the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, where we are attempting to do something potentially stupid. That's right, I'm trying to 100% complete this game, which does involve finding all 900 Koroks. Am I a mad woman? Maybe. We'll see. But so far, so good. We are at 382 Koroks. We also need to complete the game, of course, which we're a good ways through. We've got 3 Divine Beasts. And we need all 120 shrines, which we're also off to a good start. We're at 60 shrines out of 120, so we're getting there, slowly but surely. Dark Stormo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, everybody go check out my friend Joe. He's a cool guy. Cool guy who plays Repo. Oh, dang! That dude hits hard. That was a one-hit KO. Okay, I guess I'm not using any two-handed weapons because I need to keep a shield up. That was crazy. I wasn't even especially low on health. Okay, here's the other thing we're gonna do. I'm gonna equip my champion's tunic and my Hylian trousers to give me a little extra defense, and then I'm also gonna make sure I'm all healed up, and the mighty simmered fruit will give us an attack buff. So, one-handed weapons only, I guess. Imagine it just literally splits Link clean in half. If only Breath of the Wild had a little bit of gore to it. Alright, let's try this again. My attack is up for 4 minutes. And because I now have the champion's tunic on, we can also see his HP bar, which I find helpful as well. Holy shit, man. I can't believe how hard he hits. And I am, like, out of food. Link's just out there actually eating the hearts of his enemies for health. I'd do it, man. I would totally do that if it would let me, get past this guy. This guy's insanely powerful. Just spinning each other. All this, and he's not even a third of the way down in terms of HP. I've got to use something stronger. We're gonna be here all day. Okay, the strongest weapon I have is the Boulder Breaker. Which, honestly, didn't even do that much damage. I think I just need to focus on dodge, so I can use a two-handed weapon and do some more damage, because... yeah. There we go. There we go. This is doing way better damage. I like that it freezes him too. Interrupts his abilities. There we go, half health. Did I even hit him? Yeah, I think I did. For a second, I thought I missed. Okay, it's got no more freeze power left, so I'm gonna switch to the Flame Blade. Light him on fire. Okay, 1/3 HP left. Quickly itch my nose. Nice. This is like genuinely tough. Kind of missed, but luckily the attack had like AoE to it. Okay, almost down. Now he's gonna do this stupid laser attack. Which we need to kill him before he does that. That's not gonna work. Oh, I was out of stamina. I didn't realize that happened multiple times and I was like, oh no, he's gonna get me. Okay, we're good. We got this. Finish him now. Yes! Oh man, that was tough. That was a seriously tough challenge. Get wrecked, dude. Alright, this thing is almost broken, so I'll get rid of it and grab this instead. Actually, that kind of sucks, so I'm gonna drop that and pick up this instead, plus the Guardian Shield. Which this is almost... There we go. Alright. Whoo! Man, oh man. That was a tough little challenge. They did say it was a major test of strength. So they rewarded me with 100 rupees. Some great weapons. And now I'll grab my Spirit Orb. Alright, so there are... 1, 2, 3, 4 more Korok seeds that I want to grab before we call it a day here on stream. That's going to get us pretty close to 400 Korok seeds. And we'll almost complete this little area as well, besides the 2 things we need to come back for. Which is exactly what I wanted to do today. So, that was a whole ass boy, I know. I know. Alright, so from here, I gotta put my warm clothes back on. Poor Link's a shivering. Equip. Equip. We're going north. What are we going north for? We're going north for... Fairy lights in ice. Oh, I see the ice. I see the ice. That must be the fairy lights. Ass boy. His name is Link. Hey, Funny Ape, what is the biggest human crash you have experienced when several people were walking behind each other and suddenly someone stopped walking? I don't know that I've seen anything, like, really dramatic. I can't think of any, like, human pile-ups or anything that I've witnessed, to be honest with you. Now, is it this ice? Because the way I have it on the map is marked in a little bit more. But I could just have it mapped incorrectly. Question is, though, is I don't think I have... I've got 1 fire arrow left. that's not gonna be enough to melt that, and I don't know if I have any fire starting materials. We've been up here so long now, I've really burned through a lot of my materials. Now what I do have is a bomb arrow, which should also work. Bye. Just gonna need to get some distance. Seriously? That didn't really work. Not as much as I wanted it to. And of course I just used my flame blade in the temple. I don't think I have any other way to make fire. This might have to be another Korok that we come back to. I'm out of fire-making materials. I don't think Link's bombs will work. No, I need actual fire, and I don't have any. I don't have any wood to start a fire. Oh, wait. I've got a torch. This could work. Torch with flint. There we go. Nice. Nice! I call that ingenuity. And that wasn't the right rock. Are you serious? That wasn't even the right piece of ice that I was supposed to melt. Oh my god. We melted that for no reason whatsoever. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Now I want to just die. So where is the ice? I can't go any further. Was that not... I'm just like, did I miss something? I don't even see any other ice. There's no way. That wasn't the right ice? Okay. Okay. No, it's literally right here. And I don't see any other ice. What? I physically can't go any further that way. How is that not the right ice? I'm mind blown right now. Well, might have to be another one we come back to, because I am so lost. I literally don't even see any other ice. And before you burnt the Korok, he was actually there. I just burnt him to a crisp. There's not like a little nub of ice left. Yeah, foof, just goes right up. Leave me alone, skeletons. I don't have time for your bullshit right now. Ah! Ah! Somehow I didn't die? That is an absolute miracle. Okay, if that was any sign I needed to leave that alone. How did I just ragdoll off a cliff and not die? This is crazy. Okay, let's just update my map really quick so it's clear when we come back next time, which Koroks I still have to get. We got that one, right? Did we? No, not yet. It's just these down here now. Okay. It should be roll boulders, a race, and a rock pattern. I still can't believe I got absolutely yeeted off that cliff and somehow survived. Also, I'm still convinced that ice was the ice I was supposed to melt, and the game just freaking glitched out on me. Because there is no other ice around, so I stand by the fact that that was what we were supposed to do. Maybe next time we load in, it'll be the right ice. Luckily, it's right next to that shrine, so it's really easy to access, so that's okay. Alright, just a couple more up here. Do-do-do. So we had to discover this location and then take a picture. That's done. Three more Koroks. Good try on the camouflage, bud. I see what you were going for, you know, white in a snowy area, but I'm not sure it worked as well as you thought it did. Alright, there should be some boulders to roll over here. Okay, I see where they're supposed to roll into. I must be rolling them off the cliff right up there. Surprise, surprise, more climbing in our future. The question is if I roll them off the cliff, are they just gonna fall straight down like that? Into that hole? No, leave me alone, you son of a bitch! Okay, yeah, the boulders are here. Let's see what happens when I roll it off. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried was gonna happen. That's actually gonna be tough to angle that properly. Oh, this is gonna be impossible. That is, okay, so it's gotta go right off the tip, like this way.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Okay. Yes! Third time's the charm, which is good, because there was only 3 boulders there. Phew! Alright.
Protection is now ready to roll.
Now we're going straight over this way. I can't see a thing, but luckily got it marked on my mini-map. So we will just use our eyes that way. There should be a race somewhere here. I don't want to drop too far down just in case it's not down. Oh, I see it. Now, I'm gonna make sure I take care of these bats first. Because God knows they're gonna try to ruin my race. Alright, there we go. And, of course, the race involves climbing cliffs, because that's all they want me to do around here. Never climbed so many cliffs in my life. Alright, last but not least, rock pattern. One more. Whee! Koroks and Cliffs, name a more iconic duo. Seriously. Seriously. So there's 2 Koroks and 1 shrine in this area that we weren't able to get today. So we'll have to come back next day and clean that up. But otherwise, this whole area right here, the Gerudo Highlands, is done. So we did really good work today. We did some work down in the actual wasteland in and around Gerudo Town. We did main story work at the Yiga clan. And then we explored all up here. Which is pretty good, I think. Really making solid progress on the run. Alright. Just need a rock. I see the rock all the way over here. They're gonna make me really work for this one too. The Gerudo, or sorry, the Koroks of the Gerudo Highlands really, really make you work for their seeds. Dilly and Dilly, aka Double Dilly, is more iconic. If Koroks had names, half of them would be named Cliff, the other half would be named Stone. All right. Throw this up here. Oh, come on, Link. It's the last Korok of the day. Put your back into it. Oh, nice. Thank you. There we go. Hooray! Yeah, we found you. And now let's get an up-to-date count of where we're at. Let me just get rid of some of these stamps so we know what's left for next time. So yeah, there's only 3 things. There's that one there, that shrine there, and then this Magnesis puzzle right there is all we need to clean up. So, let's see what our final count after today's stream is. I didn't realize we've been going for 5 hours. Wow, what a long stream today. We are at 61 shrines, 385 Koroks. Getting really close. We're officially halfway through the shrines. We're getting pretty close to halfway through the Koroks, which is crazy. We're 3 out of 4 divine beasts, and slowly but surely filling in that world map as well. So we're getting there, folks. We're getting there. What seemed so out of reach for this challenge is getting closer and closer to reality. So I think we're doing pretty well. But regardless, that is it for me today. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me on this lovely Sunday afternoon, or perhaps evening or night, depending on where you are in the world. I think it's Monday for some of you guys, so happy Monday. Thank you guys for being here. I will be live again tomorrow for some blueprints at our usual time, so hopefully I'll see you guys then. As I mentioned earlier, we are going to be switching up the stream schedule for July. Breath of the Wild is going to continue, however, it's not going to be on Sundays anymore like it was for the past little while. I'm going to post July's stream schedule once July starts, so I'll post it Tuesday or Wednesday just to give you guys a heads up. July's going to look a little bit different in terms of what days we're streaming and what games we're streaming. I'm going to switch it up a little bit, but obviously there will be more Breath of the Wild to come in the future. It just won't be next Sunday as we've kind of gotten used to. So Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Like I said, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Otherwise, I will post the schedule for July very soon to let you guys know when the next Breath of the Wild stream is. But for right now, I think we can log off feeling good about our progress for today. So thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your week, everybody. If I don't see you again, take care of yourselves. Thank you for hanging out today. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday or the majority of your Monday, depending on where you are in the world. And I will see you guys back here again real soon. If you guys are new around here, head over to the YouTube channel. There's lots of stuff to watch while I'm offline, including VODs of all of these streams, as well as some original content. We just finished the playthrough of Suikoden 2, so that's fully uploaded and ready for you guys. And I'm working on the finale of Xenoblade Chronicles X right now as well too. So we're finishing up a lot of series over there, which means we're going to be starting some new series soon as well. So lots of stuff to watch and look forward to. Thanks again for your guys' support. I really appreciate all the subs and biddies and the raids and the follows today. Today was absolutely fantastic. I appreciate it very much. I had so much fun, hence why we've been streaming for over 5 hours, because time flies when you're having a blast. And yeah, that's it for me. Signing off. See you guys soon. Enjoy the rest of your day.